All right. Someone roll me a recap. Hopefully I deleted Ian. I don't remember.
I think you did.
No. Pretty sure you did.
Fuck.
Oh my god, another 4.
Okay.
Fate is on our side.
So, where we started, our goal here is to all make it to the town of Trade Post in Guild Troy for our initiation into the academy. So, where we jump in is with Toto and Sully. Sully is running from his sister and bumps into Toto, and he's like, "Oh my god, you gotta help me." And Toto lies for him, even though his sister's really hot, and they start walking to Trade Post. Meanwhile, in the kingdom of Livra, Quinn and his sister Juno are about to get into a carriage to head to Trade Post, where they meet Sir Daniel and his squire Erwin, who is also going to be doing initiation with us. And we arrive the night before the exam, and Quinn's like, "Yo, we should wander around town being stupid." So they sneak out. They head to the tavern, hang out with Toto and Sully. There's some dumbass with a blindfold on fighting people and kicking their asses. And then after a while, they leave. In the process of this, Toto and Sully realize that Quinn and Juno are royalty because they're really not good at hiding it. And then we resume the next morning with exam day, which takes place in a coliseum filled with what we assume to be academy, like current students, professors, and then, as suspected, the initiates. There is a blue electric barrier around the entire Coliseum, which, if you did your paperwork and everything, it's easy to just walk through. But if you're Toto and Sully and you have not done that, it will shock you and not let you in. So we're vibing, Toto and Sully trying to figure out how to get in, but the headmaster comes out. He's like 30 or something. He's descended from the Great Maker himself, and then terrorists attack. When they attack, they deplete the dome and replace it with one of fire, which in this process, Toto and Sully manage to jump through in the downtime, unfortunately followed by Sully's sister, who has been stalking him because he shouldn't be here. They have an argument. The sister's like, "Well, fine then. I guess I'll try to get into the academy too. But I won't save your sorry ass." So the headmaster deals with the terrorists. That's all fine and dandy. And he's like, "Okay, we're going to make this portal. Your goal is to get this magical baton from these invisible creatures and get back within like 30 minutes, maybe an hour, maybe 2. I really don't know because I'm a douche." Okay, go wild. So we all rush through the portal, which pops us out into the sacred land of Gardenivio. I'm butchering the names. In the process, our group loses Juno, but we've run into Toto and Sully. So we all do that. We're looking for this invisible little monkey boy who theoretically has a baton. We find one, we chase it, we lose it, but then we run into these two people. I think it was Finn and Meek. Yeah, Finn and Meek. And they are hiding. They're up in a tree, trying to get away from this plant Venus flytrap looking boy, and that's a interesting fight. I won't say fun. We kill it. We
Wonderful.
Get the baton, and we're like, okay, this is all we need because all of us can touch the baton. Because note, he did not say you have to hold the baton when you get through. You just have to touch it. So we rush back. Finn doesn't know where his dog is. Quinn doesn't know where Juno is. Fortunately, when we make it through the portal, Juno and the dog are together. And then apparently some of the batons were fake, but we were lucky we got a good one. And congrats, we all made it into the academy. So we go through another portal. It's like the sky is looking like there's no sun, but it's broad daylight. Like we can't tell where the academy is, but it's huge as fuck. He gives us some rules that I'm not gonna list, but really like they're school rules. He introduces us to the professors that I didn't write down. One of them was the dude that was blindfolded fighting people in the tavern. I remember that. And then Professor Leanne gives us a tour, but he only tours us of 2 rooms, one of which is like this huge college lecture hall, and that's our homeroom. And he's like, okay, this is your homeroom. I got a meeting. This normally lasts like 2 hours. I'll be back. And then he fucks off to wherever. So we have like an hour to chat with people. We talk to each other. We meet some douchebags. Meet Ted, Court, and Diamond, who are pretty pog. Finn and Meek are hanging out with Juno. Meek is like in love with Erwin. And then there's some other people. Toto tells a story, and we make friends through that. And then we have to split into teams. Like an hour and a half into homeroom, the professor comes back, and he's like, "Okay, make teams." And so we do. And the teams are about like 20 people each. And so we are Team Wood. Okay. And then there's Team Iron, which is the assholes. There's Team Gold, which features Finn, Juno, and Meek. There's Team Silver, which is a bunch of characters that we haven't met yet, so they don't matter. There's Team Glass, which includes Ted, Court, and Diamond. And then there's Team Fee, which contains the man, the myth, the legend, Fee himself with the wrapped up sword. And so he's like, go find the dude to lead you to your dorms, go to bed. Tomorrow you'll pick your classes. And that's where we left off. These teams are permanent though. Like the entire time we're not gonna be able to change. Yeah. It was a long session, so it was a long
After this
recap.
moment, you will not be able to create any new teams.
Bro,
Yeah.
in before only one team is allowed to graduate, and Fee makes it all the way through and is the only person to graduate.
No.
That would be the greatest.
No.
The
Fee was
graduating
actually the main
class
character.
It's Fee. That's it. No one else.
That's it.
Imagine like
He
thinking
gets
you're
to
the
walk,
main
the rest
character,
of
but
you
it
don't
turns out
get
you're
to.
not.
Oh, that's amazing.
Anyways, yeah. I didn't want to describe all the characters we met because screw that.
You're about to meet them again. We're diving right back into it. So,
Mhm.
Yay.
so, as he said, he looked to you all. Another game that you've been forced to go through, and you now into your new teams, I guess. And again, teams you will be stuck with by the looks of it, as you cannot create a new team after this. And you're off to leave across from to meet what he said, tots. He didn't describe who they were, what they were.
Tater tots.
He's called them tots. So, with that, you see people start piling out, and you see, as you're piling out, you see that there is individuals wearing the hoods you saw earlier at the at the sort of initiation or the entry exam. They have signs in front of them, each displaying a team name. There are different sections of the of this lecture hall.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to go to
Find the
Team
one
Wood.
that says Team Wood.
All right. You find the one that says Team Wood, and you are met with a girl that exists. Oh yeah, cool, found her. You're met with a girl with purple hair. She gives you guys a big smile. Hello. My name's Violet, and I'm gonna be your. Well, we're technically teacher assistants, but they like to call us tots, like toddlers. They're very rude, but I'm Violet. I'll be the one helping you guys with at least today.
Do these sort of assignments change around often?
What do you mean by assignments?
Your assignment to
Oh.
our team.
Well, sorry, I meant like dark blue here. I said purple accent. I have a picture of her. Hold on, I'll post it.
In before Lucina. Now you're good.
Wait.
No, I thought it was funny that her name was Violet and she has purple hair.
A little bit, but
Like-
no.
Yeah.
I mean, I make that joke with any long-haired, dark blue character.
And you do notice
I
that
like
one
her
of,
eyes.
as she shifts, you see one of her eyes is brown, the other one has like sort of an emerald glow to it. Well, we're not really assigned to a team. It's sort of if we're told to by our higher ups. You see, the teacher assistants we are hired directly by the professors themselves. So it's whatever they want us to do. Whoever is in charge of us. Sweet. That means we have to meet more people. Are they going to be like scary or something? As you see Taps talk to Violet.
Wait,
Violet will
sorry.
sigh and
Is her name Taps or Caps?
Taps.
Okay.
As in the
As in
military
tap
stuff?
shoes. Taps as in tap shoes.
All right. Sorry, I had that written down wrong.
And this is what Taps looks like. I can post a picture for it now too. Ready for another dump of pictures?
Oh boy, I never pictured them.
God.
Disclaimer for those watching. I didn't have all these portraits done, so if things they look different from what I described them last time. Sorry. You see... Yeah, it's Taps.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
All right. So, that is Taps right back. I got it. Yeah, I got that correct. So she'll just laugh. Don't worry. We're all pretty nice. At least majority of the tots here. It's more of the each other you should be worried about. So, anyways, let's get going. I need to show you guys the school. I don't really have much time for you. You need to move on to your next activity for the day, I guess.
That makes sense then.
And she'll turn and lead you guys out of the room after letting another group go by. And as you go down the hallway, again, it's the inside of it is just as chaotic as the outside. As the decor changes rapidly depending on which hallway you turn down. One is like it's more of a very prestigious, like marble floor, like pompous place. The next hallway looks like it's more built for to survive a war or siege more than it is built for fanciness or for its decor extension. And after these hallways and after going back to the main stairway and going up the left stairway, you all are left put into sort of a wing of a series of different doors. This hallway sort of gives a very it has like a red carpet. It's very like a warm lighting. It gives a homely feel to it. So this is going to be Teen Woods dormitory section. All these rooms here, they belong to you in a way. The doorway at the end is going to be your common area where you guys can meet up if you want to talk or things like that. But yeah, everything here, all these rooms here will be yours. Each room fits about 4 people each, so split them up as you like. Actually, yeah. When you get into your rooms, there'll be a uniform on there, and she'll like sort of reach to her back. She reaches for her back, and you notice that she has her clipped to her into her backside is a hat, the cap, which is the one which is a purple cap. For those, it looks like more of like a police cap from Full Metal Alchemist, or yeah, something like that. And she'll like sort of place it on her head. You get one of these. You also receive a vest, button shirt, and pants, and a pair of slacks. But you can place them wherever you want. They're not really strict about that type of stuff. But the hat's very important. Do not go out. Make sure you at least have it on you.
I have a question, real quick.
She'll look at you.
Do you happen to have, I don't know, small hats? Like, really
Small
small
hats?
Oh.
Well, the way that these clothes work, they should, for the first time you put them on, magically fit to you. So you don't have to worry about size or anything like that.
Could I get an extra one? Not for me, of course. Not like I'm going to lose it or anything, but I kind of didn't get here alone, and it would be a shame if Kodal didn't have a hat.
She'll look puzzled for a second, then see your snake. Oh, you mean you're a pet?
Not a pet.
Sorry, your companion. as much as sorry, it's my tribe calls them pets too. That's what. Sorry. Your companion. Um, as much as I would love to give your friend a hat, I'm not allowed. That's not my department. You have to speak with Rufus or the headmaster if you get the chance. You can speak with him. They're the ones in charge of the finances and budget, and we are They're very very particular about with giving out these hats.
Where could I find Rufus?
We'll have a chance to meet him. Actually, that was about to get to my next point. So, all of you guys hear me. Once you get into your rooms and split off the way you want, there will be there will be sort of a nightstand there. There'll be a pencil. You write down your name down there. That means you officially claim that space and it becomes yours. You can't change it after that, so please be careful with how you do so. It's a lot of pain to change your room. Trust me, I had to deal with it when I was here. But afterwards, there'll be a paper next to your clothes that has a list of all the classrooms and the sort of rough directions of where to go. You have to pick three professors to take classes from for this whole school year. So you have the rest of the day to do that, to talk to the professors, get their input on the classes, and you'll be starting classes next day. So that's when you can go talk to the Rufus if you'd like. Is there any questions from anyone? Do we have to do all this work? Can we just relax for a bit? We just almost died a few hours ago. I apologize, but you did sign up for this, and honestly, this is one of the easier days. And I think we can handle it. It's only been a bit of a headache, but I think it'll be fun to meet the professors. They seem like a very interesting bunch. That's a spirit. So, if there's no questions, she'll pause again. Alright, well, then, I'll be on my way then. And then she'll scoot by you guys, and she'll, give you guys a wave, and she'll disappear.
Alright.
Then I guess it's room picking time.
And then you guys hear her crash. Ow! Ah! God. And then she gets back up. It's so damn clumsy. She just keeps going.
Oh no. She seems to be quite competent, although she's rather clumsy.
It sounds like she used to go here, so I'm a little intrigued as to how she came to be employed. But if she was a student, I can see why she's not a graduate.
I really hope she knows what she's doing.
It's kind of comforting knowing that someone kind of like me is here.
She's clumsy.
Was that Violet?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
By the way, because these portraits do not do a good job showing it's just based they're anime generators. She looked to be no older than maybe her mid-20s, maybe early 20s.
Okay. She's an assistant teacher, but doesn't seem that unusual.
Yeah, it seems reasonable.
So, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna pick a room. If anyone wants to join me, I don't really care. I'm willing to take any type of friends. That would be
Who is that?
That's Barkley. There's two country people here. Barkley, he's the Beastmaster, and he's gonna actually I have a picture of Barkley. Hold on. Aha.
There's two country people here?
Yeah.
Ted has also got a country accent. I'll try to make it.
Yeah, it's not the one
different,
I care about.
But
wait, who also has a country accent?
Ted.
Slow live.
Oh,
Ted.
okay. Sorry.
Ted's a bit more smooth, but Barkley just goes for it.
When you said here, I assumed you meant in our team.
No.
No,
Like
no,
20
no.
people.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
I can't remember 5 people.
Oh. Is Barkley one of the 3 people I didn't get pictures for? Yes, he is. All right, Barkley still's faceless.
Oh
Yeah,
God, where's your face?
He's gonna just open up a room and walk in, and yeah, amongst one of the extra people. Oh, you seem like a fun person to hang out with, and you see basically looks like a kid just scurry past you guys and just rush after Berkeley. With him,
right.
two other people sort of shrug and will also walk into the room. And at that point, people are just dispersing out, going into different rooms.
Well, I suppose we should get going then.
Sullivan is tiptoeing away, trying to.
I'm going to grab Sully. I think we all know each other well enough to share a room if they're big enough, right?
You mean with the royals?
I don't have
Oh,
a problem
come on.
with
Better
that.
than you having to meet another stranger, huh, Sully?
I think.
I suppose that wouldn't be too difficult.
Then
Let me go until I say yes.
Quinn will start looking for an empty room for the four of us.
All right. It's a very long hallway and actually splits off to different types. It's like basically you have a whole wing of this castle to yourself. So as you're moving about the place, you find the first empty room. You open up the door. They're all labeled numbers. Your room that you happen to open up, it is room 114.
114.
Yes.
You sure it's not 1314?
1314.
Our room number is 114.
Yes.
And then
I
suddenly a
hate you.
chandelier drops on Quinn and Toto.
Suddenly they die.
Oh no!
Wow! Oh no!
No.
I feel like how
I
important
didn't
this
have
is
to
because
get my
James is
backup
later
that
going
I've
to
already
ask us
made.
which.
Your backup's not legal yet, Wolf. So
Oof.
you walked in, and you see, there's sort of there's a first thing you see is a common area. There's no kitchen. It's sort of just like a table with a few chairs around it, a nice random painting, and then sort of off to the sides there's doors leading to 4 doors leading to rooms.
Interesting.
Oh, so it's like we each have our own bedroom.
Yes.
Oh, we just get our
Okay,
own common
gotcha.
area and bed. Okay, cool.
Okay.
That's not what I was imagining. I was thinking like dorm room with 2
No,
beds, but there's 4.
No, this place is massive. This is
Okay.
massive.
Look, that
Cool.
makes sense. However, I wouldn't put it behind them to like put us in shitty living situations.
Here, get in the cage. This will be your dorm room. You're sharing it with your entire team. But that's not even enough to fit one person.
Exactly. Fee had it
Room
right
it's-
here.
The room itself is a single bed. Jeez. So you got it right here.
I'm just imagining the guy leading Fee right now. All right, well, Team Fee, this is where you'll be staying.
Just a whole section of the castle themselves, not just the room. It's a whole section.
Yeah. And it's just he has like an entire common room to himself.
So what I want to know, like, are there more wings? Like, are there normally more teams or fewer teams? Because they didn't have like an element prepared for Fee. You know?
Well, they probably did, but they just said, "Fuck you! You're an idiot. Your name's Team Fee."
You know, that makes sense though.
Oh. So you go. And each room is basically a single bed. There's a wardrobe, a nightstand, of course, and that's about it. There's like a little small space. They're not that big rooms, but they're enough. Picture like you guys as a room, but like a little smaller. That's essentially what it is.
Yeah,
Be
I
like
mean,
that.
Nicer
not that
than I
bad.
expected.
Yeah.
Not your room. Well, actually, you actually might be the same size. Never mind. I think your room is bigger. I think than their room. Anyways,
I would imagine.
So on your bed, of course, you receive, because I have to say this out to the viewers because you guys already knew was on this bed. What is it? You see a gray vest. Matching it is a pair of gray slacks, a button-up shirt, That's like it's a button-up purple shirt. There you go.
That's
And of
purple?
course, yeah. No, sorry, not purple shirt. Sorry, purple
I was like,
tie.
I think it's
My bad.
yeah.
Yeah, I was
it's a
about to be
white
like, what
shirt,
the
purple
fuck?
tie.
Why are they?
It's a
why
white
are you
shirt.
giving me
I
a
flipped it.
purple
I
shirt,
flipped the
white
colors.
with a purple shirt, purple tie? Ah,
That's
Look, I flipped the
stupid.
colors. It's a white shirt, purple tie. I flipped the colors.
okay.
And yeah, and then of course the purple hat.
Toto puts on the hat. He now has his hat.
And next to it is a piece of paper that has the name of the professors or class and a rough idea of where to go to them.
Okay.
Okay.
If you guys want, I'll break down a list for you guys. So, starting off, it is Leanne Coffin, Master of Politics, Assassination, and Finance. That's the name. That's the name of his title. His course is Beginners Politics and Social Manipulation. And then location is you were literally there, you idiots, is what's written down.
Okay.
Next up is Jux Maker, Doctor of Beast Herbiology, Poisons, and Survival. Her class is Basic Gardening.
Be like
And,
that.
She says go down the main flight of stairs, take the hallway all the way back, just keep going, make a left turn once you hit a dead end, and then take that all the way down, and then you'll eventually see the garden, maybe, if I remember it correctly. That's what's written down.
Maybe.
Next up is Ian Bonesaw, Warlord of Combat, Hunting, Murder, and Games. And his instructions is to go when you through the main entrance, take a left, and it's somewhere over there. It's a Coliseum thing, maybe. It's just
What
a
was
left.
his course name?
His course name. His course name is You're Gonna Die 101.
Fun.
Oh boy.
Next up is Rufus McShawn, Professor of Enchanting, Curses, and Prophets, and his is basic enchanting and magics. And his instructions are very precise. It's basically go take the right to the right side, right wing through the main entryway, first left, second right, and it'll be the third room on your left.
Cool.
And then afterwards, it
That was
is
only 4 so far, yeah.
Jintel, Planeswalker, Professor of History, Mistakes, and Misfortune. And her class is Mistakes We Keep Making 101. And her class says just follow the right path is what the
Oh, okay. Okay.
Follow the right paths, let your noses lead you.
Follow your nose for the fruity taste that shows.
Follow your nose for the fruity taste that shows.
I thank goodness I am
And
not
at
the
the
only
end of
person
it,
who randomly quotes commercials.
at the end of it, it says, by the way, dinner will be served at 7 p.m.
Yeah,
Okay.
do we know what time it is around now?
It is currently it's currently 12 p.m.
Okay, so we got like 7 hours till dinner.
So there's 5 professors and we choose 3 classes?
Yes.
Okay, I know what 2 I'm not taking.
There's only one class for anything of magic. It's interesting. I figured there would be more than that. I guess I'll have to check everything out before making my choice.
I know what classes I should take, but I'm still a little concerned as to what they would all entail, and the directions seem needlessly complicated.
I just wanted to find classes that would at least be doable for someone like me, and at the same time, let me keep my head down, maximize my learning, and minimize my presence. Smartest thing at this point in time.
So you guys are you guys together thinking about this thing, or do you guys just split off on your own?
I mean, after getting changed into the uniform,
Mhm.
probably, I'll probably be in the common area for a little bit.
Does anyone else be there?
I'll go to the common area to like read over my options.
I read them in my room, but I come out when I'm done reading.
Okay.
I have no idea what I should be taking. Maybe I should ask them.
So, have y'all picked your classes yet? Because I figure we can all head there together if we have overlaps.
I know of 2 that I'm interested in. I don't know a third.
You taking gardening, I assume?
That's a rude assumption, but yes.
Not rude if it's a correct assumption.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't. Sorry. But the second one I am taking is going to be the mistakes we keep making 101. If somebody else was planning on that one.
I am. So, we can head there as well. And you said you want to talk to Rufus, so I'm taking the enchanting and magics.
I'm
Yeah.
probably going to also be in that class.
As an attuned, what should I be taking?
Well, what do you want to learn about? What do you think you'll be good at?
Do you have a past in any of those skills? Maybe a knack for gardening or something?
Of course, I've done things. I've done mistakes that I keep repeating. I think.
You know what? That is.
Sully.
There's nothing wrong with you taking a history course.
Sully, let me break these down for you. Would you like to learn about politics and manipulating other people?
No, that sounds horrible.
All right. Would you like to learn about gardening?
I think I've done some of that before. It would be nice to get a bit better at it, especially if the living conditions aren't going to change for me anytime soon.
All right.
Yeah.
Then we can put gardening on your list. Would you like to risk your life in Mortal Kombat?
I have a feeling that at this school, that's going to this school and risking my life in Mortal Kombat's mutually exclusive.
But would you like to be graded on it?
No.
All right. Would you like to learn about magic?
Oh, yeah.
All right. How about history?
I guess that's the mistakes we keep making.
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was just hey, stop being a general screw up.
No, they don't offer self-help here.
I guess.
But in that case, I think we have your 3 classes.
Yeah.
Erwin, what were you thinking of?
Well, I was considering taking the magic course. Is likely something that I'm going to take. I never really had much of a knack for gardening, and if I had to, I probably would go for. I believe that the combat course is going to be useful, and the politics course may be useful too, furthering some of my own goals.
However, I would not be against taking the history.
Well, we can go
Well-
talk to the professors and see which one suits you best.
Then I think between the four of us, we're going to be visiting all of them anyways, so we may as well go together.
Yeah, sounds reasonable.
It's enough overlap. There's no reason to split up.
We have 7 hours till our next scheduled.
Till dinner.
Yeah.
So as long as we don't dawdle, we'll be all right.
So you go off. Which professor do you want to try to hunt down first?
I don't remember what kind of directions they gave us.
The directions are important, except for one of them, Gentle, because there wasn't really directions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would do that
Gentle
one
and
last.
Ian did not
but-
give you directions.
We'll do that one last because I feel like that's gonna be the fun one to find.
Follow the right path.
Yeah, that's just like it's not directions from our dorm, so I think like we can wait to find it. The ones that are more specific, like from your dorm, go this way, and then that, like those are the ones we need to go to first, because otherwise we won't know what our starting point is.
Right.
You know?
I thought they were all from like the main entrance, not the dorm.
Well,
They
I
are from
don't
the
know
main
these.
entrance.
Then we go to the main entrance.
Okay. Who was your first target, though?
That's up to other people to decide. I won't make that.
Well then, let's go talk to Rufus first to get that out of the way because that's more of me having my fun than anything actually serious.
He has also given the easiest instructions to follow.
Rufus it is!
All right.
So we're going to enchanting and magic.
All right. You can go outside, and as you go outside, you hear, so this will be your room. I think this one isn't free yet. You get a whole room for yourself. Normally, you'd be with the team, but we can't give you a whole wing now. As you guys look and you see Fee talking to one of the tops, or more of just listening to him as he sort of just looks at him. All right, not much of a talker still. But anyways, as I said before, your things will be in there. And he has the room next to you, 115.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Oh, then if you need me, I guess I'll see you around. And the top will scurry off.
That's cool.
Fee will look at you guys, blink a few times, open the door, and close it.
Okay.
Behind
I was going
him.
to give him a nod as he looked at us. Just
Alright.
like of acknowledgement.
He'll just nod at you back.
The weirdest group of people in this hallway.
So,
And he's right next to them, that's awful.
I guess despite his team, he's technically with Team Wood in terms of housing.
I
Seems
don't know.
reasonable.
I
We
don't
are
know if I like it or not.
we are one of the smaller teams.
I understand the justification for putting him here.
Mhm.
Do I have to go? We have to go. We have to pick up class. You're gonna get expelled. Maybe it's better that way. As you see two people, a guy and a girl, dragging Kino across the floor.
Okay, so Kino's the lazy one.
Yep.
And she's a girl, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. Sorry, these are the people that I didn't take notes on because I didn't think they'd be relevant, and then they're on our team.
And they
Yeah.
walk off. So you guys go to the main entrance, and you're going out the Rufus, so you follow the instructions. While you're following the instructions, Erwin,
Yes.
you get your spice start tingling.
What?
Your spice senses start tingling.
Oh
Was
no.
it me?
Oh yes.
Wow,
Oh,
we're
no.
the 4 cutest people in the school doing this hallway. Don't tell me you're gonna see Rufus first, like we are. And you see, walking up behind you with a smile on her face is Meek. Then you realize maybe she wasn't walking because she's taking heavy breaths, and then you see behind, sort of trying to catch up, is Finn and Juno, followed by another man.
And
Meek, it's always a pleasure to see you.
Oh, it's always a pleasure to stare at such a beautiful face.
and you've been tailing us for how long now?
I just found you. It's fate. It keeps bringing us together, Erwin.
I see.
Bonded at the solar win.
See, he gets it.
Well, I suppose it can't be helped if we're all going to visit Rufus first.
You see that she's now wearing the uniform. She's ditched her troop outfit, and she's wearing her hat proudly.
Oh yeah, Erwin is probably wearing the hat right now.
You see rushing up. Could you stop doing that, Meek? I'm not built to run like you are. With his hat backwards, with no tie and slightly unbuttoned shirt is Finn. No vest either. It's just the shirt.
No, understandable.
And shirt and slacks, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then with him is your sister Juno, Quinn.
Yeah.
You're so fast. Oh, hey Quinn.
Hey.
This place
So I
is
think-
really big.
Yeah, and they didn't give us the greatest directions.
Yeah.
Well,
But
Rufuses are quite detailed at the very least.
well, that's why we decided to go for him first. As you see, the last guy appear. This man. Da 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 da. It's a bit of a big. He's a big guy. Is this right guy? Yeah. He has like a sort of a goatee, not goatee, sort of like a bit of a beard going out the end. Short, like medium length, like brown hair. Nicely well done. He's wearing the full uniform. And he gives you guys a bit of a smile, a big tooth smile. I don't think we've met actually. Your sister keeps talking about you, Quinn, but my name's Chris. He'll stick his hand out. Let me post his picture.
Yeah, all right.
And he looks a bit older for his age. Maybe he's not. He doesn't look old enough to be like in his 30s or anything, but maybe mid-20s, maybe.
Okay. A bit older than us.
I'll take his hand, James.
it was toward Quinn, but you just slide it over to you.
No, sorry. If it was towards
if it
me,
was
I
towards
would
Quinn, then I
shake
wouldn't
his hand.
take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it was
Yeah.
towards Quinn.
All right.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand. I know how to be a respectful person.
He looks at the rest of you, expectingly.
Erwin Dufresne.
Erwin.
Toto, but you can just call me Toto. It's easier for everyone.
Toto, I like that name.
Thanks.
And you, one hiding over there?
Sullivan.
Sullivan. Oh, it's a nice name too. You don't have to be so scared. I know I've got a bit of a intimidating presence, but I'm harmless, I swear.
He's just like that.
Yeah, don't worry about it. He's like this with everyone.
Oh, but the stereotype, they just have something so cute about them as Meek gets closer to you. Sully.
Well, I suppose if what you said
Meek,
is
you don't
true,
want to make Erwin jealous, do you?
then I suppose I do owe someone an apology.
Disappear.
You see darkness start forming around Sully.
Sully, no.
Oh, I can't. No, I'm not making Erwin jealous, since Erwin's already fell for me. She looks over at you, Erwin.
Disappear. I'll give her a glare back, and just like unblinkingly, I'll just be like,
I'm sorry that I accused you of following us when you actually just made a decision.
She'll smile. I accept your apology. I'm not gonna start following you. I'm not that creepy. Unless you want me to follow you, then I'll happy to oblige.
Please don't start.
Fair enough. Guess for now, I just keep warm next to Sully, and she's gonna grab your arm, Sully.
I believe we should stop. We should stop dawdling and talk to Rufus, as we probably all have other stops to make as well.
Yes. Meek down, girl. Come back over here. Stop scaring them. She starts pouting as she looks at Chris. You're no fun. Yeah, we should head to Rufus then, Finn says. As he then looks over to Juno, who now has a small wolf dog on top of her head, and he glares. Now there's 3 animals on Juno. Is there a problem, Finn? You keep looking at me like that. No, nothing. Just you don't know a guy until a girl gets in the way, I guess. And he just walks off.
Damn.
F.
He's so hurt. And I love it.
That man lost his dog, and you're laughing.
It's okay. I'm gonna steal Garrett's dog.
That's fair.
Babe, no.
For all of them. So you guys go in, and inside this room, it's a picture a normal physics lab room. Tables in the back and a bit of a lecture area in the front. And there is on each table. It's actually pretty clean, pretty well put together. There's supplies for enchanting. Some tables have a bit of alchemy work on it. Other tables just for rune making. There seem to be different sections of this room split up, and toward the front there's a massive chalkboard that you have to use a ladder to get to the very top of it. And in front of it is a desk, and next to it is a bunch of students talking to Rufus, which the best way to describe this man is this.
Oh, he's Santa.
Oh, it's the Santa man. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
Yes, I think that combination would work. You could find more about it in the class. As you hear him speaking to the students. You see Finn go wide-eyed as he sort of pulls out a monocle and puts it on his eye, causing it to shimmer and turn yellow, and he sort of just looks around. I haven't seen this much instruments since I broke into that maker library. Oh, this is great.
You broke into a maker library?
What? Oh, no, I visited.
No, if you know how to get into one, I'm willing to follow you.
I wouldn't go following Finn. From what I've known from him, he's not exactly the most reliable type. I take offense to that completely, but he's right.
How long did it take you before they caught you, at the very least?
I was in there for 1-2 days. Once you get their guard rotations down, it's just a matter of finding food.
And I would assume the hard part is getting in, not staying in.
Yeah, that was the hard part. That's the one that got me in a lot of trouble.
Well, now you can use this sort of equipment legitimately, I suppose.
Oh yeah, I could start right now. You see the wolf jump off of Juno's head and then slam into Finn's head. Ow! Oh, now you want to start talking to me again. The wolf jumps onto a table and just sort of shakes his head. What? Okay, just one touch. I'm not gonna do anything. It starts growling at Finn. Oh, fine. I won't touch anything for now. And then he'll give a satisfied nod and then go back to Juno.
Well, then I suppose we should wait our turn to talk to Rufus.
Yep. Do you guys want to go first, or we all going to hoard them as a group?
Knowing...
How many people does he have talking to him right now?
Right now it's a group of 5 people.
Okay. So the 8 would be a bit much. Yeah.
Considering that Toto also has something that he would like to ask him, we can wait our turn.
Well, if you insist. Oh, I can wait with you if you're gonna get lonely, Erwin.
No, I believe you should talk to the professor. Maybe you'd like to take this class.
Oh, you said you'd take it with me. Yeah, but you're going to take it. That's what we agreed to. Fine.
Well, I guess Meek's gonna take this class then.
She starts pouting. Sorry, she wants to take Ian's class, despite her not being that combative because she swears she's going to find hot people there.
That is true.
But while I understand her aspiration, that's not the best way to pass.
Yeah, but it's the best way to pass the test of love. But at least the consolation prize, I have all these cute faces in front of me.
Listen, the people who you would meet in Ian's class, they will be taking other courses, so you'll meet them there.
Yeah, but you won't see them working out or killing people or just moving around and flexing their muscles. And she starts just droning on.
You know, she has a point.
As you guys wait, is there any questions or any conversation strike up with the other group, or are you just gonna wait your turn?
I think I plan on waiting my turn, personally.
Yeah. Like if they start conversation, we'll join, but like I didn't have anything to talk about.
Yeah. You see, sort of with the monocle on, Finn just sort of like he's constantly moving around the room. There's just so many magical items here. I think something's not gonna be magical. I look over, it just pops up, and how does he make all this stuff? How does he manage all the mana for all this stuff?
Well, I have heard there's ways to like invest into it just all at one time rather than maintaining it every day because that does get tedious.
Yeah, but still, it's a lot going on. Finn, as you keep staring into that thing, you're gonna give yourself a red eye again. Oh, it's fine. He takes it off and starts wiping at it. Plus, this is bad boy. Is the reason why we didn't. That me and Meek didn't find a fake rod earlier. Oh, that's true. That little handy little nerdy-looking monocle was really useful. Don't make fun of my magical items, Meek. He just glares at her. What? It's nerdy. What can I say? I have to just speak what's on my mind. He'll grumble and put the monocle back on. This nerdy magical item has the ability to look at anything and see any magic in it. I can easily identify any magical item you bring to me with this little nifty gadget.
Impressive.
I know, right? And he'll pump his chest up a bit.
Where'd you get it?
Yeah, where'd you get it, Finn? He deflates immediately. I made it a while ago.
Using the things from the Maker's Library?
Meek gives a shit-faced smile. He just glares at her.
Mm-hmm.
I can't disclose that information. I gotta keep some secrets to myself.
I'm surprised it wasn't taken away from you then.
Well, it technically is mine.
Just because you have it doesn't make it yours.
Well, I created it.
Using their resources.
That's why it's the gray area.
Right. If I were to make a meal using food that I stole from the market, it's not the market's food, it would be my own, correct?
Well, I mean, I see no harm in that. If you got the food, they didn't say anything when you got the food. and it's your food. And once you make it into a meal, it's your thing now.
So once you make it into something, then it stops being the previous owners?
Yeah, I mean, that's fairly vague putting it, but Finn just, it's just, you can call it stealing. You stole from them. Hey, that's a very strong word.
So, if I were to say, take that monocle and replace one of the lenses on my glasses with it, it would become mine.
Exactly. Or if I were to take that hat and flip it inside out, redo a couple seams, it would be my hat.
Starts grumbling. I get your point. Chris starts laughing. So does Meek. It's okay, Finn. If you're a thief, you can learn to be better afterwards. Juno will just pat him on the back. Stop calling me a thief. It's one time.
Then stop being a thief.
By the way, Sully,
Yeah?
you don't have any type of magical items on you, do you?
No?
Hmm.
As he puts his hand in his pocket.
No.
Oh, strange. I guess there's just so many magical items in here. I think things going a bit crazy. It's like getting ores everywhere. Nah, you're right. I'm gonna get a headache from this. He'll put it back in his pocket. Meek looks at Sully and just gives you a very curious look, Sully.
Sullivan begins to break out into cold sweat.
With that, the group leaves, and it's like, and right when Meek's about to open her mouth, Meeks, looks like it's our turn. Oh, right. We'll see you guys later, or you guys can wait afterwards. We can all go together to next class.
Wouldn't you be the ones
No.
waiting?
We don't want to hold you up.
Wait, can we rate Chris? No, we can't. Not because of you guys. We have a schedule too.
That's understandable.
Meek gets depressed again.
Rip Meek.
Well, I'll see you around, Quinn. Juno will say.
I'll see ya.
They'll go off to go speak to Rufus. Unless you guys, say to each other, we're gonna fast forward to when it's your turn.
No, it's pretty fair.
All right. Whoa, and another group. I'm quite popular today. How can I be of service? What questions do you have for my class?
Well, I guess the first question doesn't really pertain to your class per se, but I was told to come talk to you about it because you would be in charge of that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I was wondering if there was a way we could get a hat for my snake.
Your snake. You'll scratch at his beard.
Yeah, her name is Kodal, and there was absolutely no way I would have gotten into the school without her. So I think it's only fair that she be considered a student by way that she needs a hat too.
That is true. Beastmasters are out there. Beasts are they're all just normal people, honestly. In fact, they'd be almost without magic, which is a curse among itself. I guess your little friend did help a lot then. Well, it's only right that they'll be considered a student, which through you they are. So, no, you don't need a hat. You just look at you.
I do though.
You don't. You just want one.
Would there be any repercussions if I were to find a way to make her a hat?
No. Make whatever you want here.
Excellent. I will
Well,
be recruiting Finn.
Fire Finn.
Because we know that Finn makes things.
And also, if I asked Finn, he would give me something bonus. I know you would. So I'm going Finn.
don't think you understand what fit is this time. All right, so anyone else? Anything else?
Will your class cover the very basics? Is it going to be simple for even someone that's completely hopeless in the ways of magic to understand?
He'll think for a moment. My dear friend, let me share you a piece of advice here. He'll reach for a pipe. You are in the current location of the Makers Academy. You are in a place where only the best of the best go, and only the best of those best will graduate. There is no hand holding here. As he starts his pipe up. I'm not as ruthless as the other professors. I've had my heyday, of course, but age has mellowed me out somewhat, I guess. But he'll take a long drag from his pipe and look at you, Sully. I don't pull any punches. If you join my class, you're going to learn every single thing about enchanting, magic, runes, and everything in between. And he'll blow the smoke out at your face. This isn't about if you're a beginner. This is about, do you have the guts, the brains, and the tactics to make it through.
If I might ask, what is the main focus of your class going to be?
Learning what to make. Well, this beginning course will you'll be learning how enchantments work, how to apply them to multiple pieces of equipment, weapons, armors, anything really. Runes, all the way up to being able to use near advanced runes, if not masterful runes, by the end of this. And lastly, some alchemic creations, but not too much. Mainly simple ones. Me and Jux have a bit of a shared interest there, so I try not to step on her shoes. She is better at it than me.
I'll have to study up then. I'm not too familiar with runes or enchantments just quite yet.
Yeah.
My class is to push your knowledge that you already have to further yourself. By the end of this first course, you'll have the skill level to gain any enchantment, to become an enchanter of a major city without worry. You'll have the qualifications to do so. Not an apprenticeship, but an actual full-fledged enchanter. I'm going to be teaching at a very advanced level, as I expect for students at this academy. If you can't keep up with your studies, you'll fail and be expelled. But we're not without, I guess, mercy. We do have a library here. One of the Makers' libraries is the original one, actually. And though you students aren't allowed to enter it, as against the rules, you can check out books if you go see Stephanie. She's the librarian. And she can give you any book that we have, and we have pretty much every book there is to have.
I suppose that would make things quite easy then.
Yes, as I said before, it's about how much you're willing to put into it, not about what qualifications are needed.
Then, in that case, Sullivan, I think if it's something you see yourself doing in the future, I think this would be a good choice for you. Even if you have no background in it. Sully?
He'll look at you. Sully, you there?
Yeah.
He'll look at you, Sully, and he'll smile at you. I assure you, boy, even a simpleton with not a single ounce of man in his body could pass this class if he has the will to do so.
Sullivan's gonna smile, and he's gonna hold out his hand. Well, in that case, I guess I have nothing to truly be afraid of. I look forward to taking your class, sir.
Look forward to teaching you. And he'll clasp your hand.
He shakes with his left hand, by the way.
I know.
Ow, fuck, I just bumped my teeth.
You burnt your teeth?
No, I bumped my teeth.
You bumped
okay.
I heard the click.
Oh, it's unpleasant.
And with that, there's a lingering a bit as he sort of looks down. Then you'll sort of just shrug and let go of your hand. Is there anything else? Any questions you had for me?
I believe most of mine were answered with Erwin's question, but how does the choosing of classes work? Do we have to come back here to tell you that we've chosen your course, or is there like a sign up at dinner or something?
Well, if you'd like to sign up for my course, my ledger's right over there. Just put your name down, and you'll be added to the register. But I'll let you know. We'll warn you. We do things in finals here with definites. Once you put your name down, you are officially enrolled. There's no taking it back, unless you somehow manage to find Aaron for one and get him to redo it.
I see.
And just to make sure, this is the magic course that I want to take, right?
No, it says Ian's course on it's on a piece of paper on top of the book.
You fool! We were testing your
Bamboozled.
perception. Now you're all going to fail.
Welcoming to Death 101.
No, it looks
No, it's
like
called You're Gonna Die 101.
you're gonna die. Oh, it looks like Ian accidentally slipped a paper on top of my ledger because he's not getting enrollment this year.
Damn. Damn.
Anything. So, is there any more questions you have for this man?
No.
No.
All right.
Erwin had my question, so.
Not the class for me, but he seems like a pretty fun guy.
The focus of this class is on a lot of things that I'm not super familiar with, but if we can get into alchemy, I think that'll be quite up my alley. So I guess it's time to learn enchantment.
I'm overall a little bit more concerned for this class than I was initially, seeing as I'd like to believe I know what I'm doing with magic, though it's nothing that I've had any practice with in the past.
And this actually sounds like the perfect class for me. Hopefully, I can at least get some base I can start working on and go from there.
So, next location.
Well, Erwin actually is gonna write his name down on the ledger.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, who writes their name down?
I write my name down too.
All right.
Well,
Just
if they're doing it now, then I will sign up now too, rather than waiting to come back, because I feel like this is a solid one that I need to be taking.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Y'all can pick where we're going next.
All right. So, what's the next location?
All right. Well, you wanted to go see gardening, correct?
Oh.
Yeah, let's go gardening next.
All right. You head out.
We walk all the way across the school because we're not going in any particular order.
Yep. So you go out, you go all the way to the back of the school, you follow the directions best you can, and you think you're lost until you basically see double doors, double glass doors that open up to a large garden.
Well, I think this would be it then.
Oh, this is my type of place.
You see beautiful flowers and vegetables and herbs and different things growing. It's a very peaceful sight. And sort of like in the middle of this garden, sort of sitting down, is Jux, as I described earlier, as sort of a I forget, beige skin or like whatever, walnut. Olive. That was what I was looking for. Olive skin girl. She's short, long black hair. That's sort of like different type of tangles and braids in it. And the picture is not quite what it is because I can't find what I wanted, but that's the closest thing I got.
Yeah, all right.
That's fair.
And you see her. She looks pretty young compared to the rest of the professors. And she sort of sits down and she has a crossbow out as she's tapping her finger, and there's a group of students around her who look very nervous. What do you guys do?
I'm back.
What's going on over there, James?
She says she's sitting down in the middle of this garden, and there's some students around her all sitting down, and she has a crossbow in her hand, and she looks pissed off.
Oof.
Should we come back another time, or?
It'll only be more complicated to come back here again. If you two are truly interested in this course, you should probably go over there and ask.
Right. I'll walk over there, James.
Who else is interested in this?
Sullivan said that he would be interested.
Mhm.
All right.
However,
Sully, you go
this
for-
might just be a bit too of an intense situation for the man.
Sully, go forward.
Yeah.
Hell
Alright.
yeah.
As you guys, as Erwin and Quinn sort of wait back as they move forward, you guys both notice, very quietly trying to make its way across between like a bushel of herbs that are now destroyed and like a, a bushel of flowers. It looks like a warthog, with very like vibrant skin that's morphing and trying to like stay camouflaged to green, but keeps turning back into like pink and yellow, and it's just tiptoeing across behind Sully and Toto. Found you! And she just jumps to her feet and she shoots a crossbow at you, Sully.
Olivera!
Just as you think you're about to get shot with a crossbow, Sully, it whizzes by you and it hits the warthog in the side. It squeals and starts scurrying off. That's you get for destroying the herbs, you idiot! And she like just throws a crossbow on the floor and just huffs. So, anyways, what are we talking about?
You know what? That is fair.
Seeing the source of her anger, just kind of just like, run off. I think Erwin's gonna go join the group to at least listen to what she has to say.
Alright.
Yeah, then I'll follow. Like, stand at the back and just watch her talk.
Yes, Joel. Yeah, that's your responsibility for joining the class. Each class has their own separate responsibilities. Like, they should have told you that. Yours will be maintaining the garden and medical things like that. So, is that it? Good. Shoo. The group of students will walk off before heading over to a block of wood that has a ledger on it, and they write their names.
Wait.
Among these, oh yeah, what's up?
Wait. So, if we join a class, we get a job relating to the class.
Is that what you say?
Yeah.
As you say, you walk up. The students that walked off, by the way, nodding, was Casper, which, if you don't remember, was part of the Team Assholes, you guys called them.
Yeah.
Team.
I think I gave him. Didn't I give him a picture?
I don't remember. Was Casper like the head one? He was like doing all the talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was this guy. I'm probably posted this already, but there it is again.
Amazing.
No, I don't think you did. That looks new.
That's
You
Casper.
did not post that one.
And also with him, is Sylvia, the short black haired girl, with the with the weird hilt that was talking to Sully earlier.
Oh, her.
Yes.
Also one team asshole.
And you also, it's those two, and then another random person, and they sort of look at you, they acknowledge your existence, and then they ignore it as they keep going.
To be expected.
But you do hear Casper say to Quinn, "Try not to get too dirty, Your Highness, and I'm not used to manual labor." And he keeps going.
James, was he in front of or behind me when he said that?
He was basically you were walking toward her, he was walking away, so it was like as you were passing each other, so he was like to the side of you.
So I didn't hear him, is my point.
Did you not look at him?
I probably would have. Okay, you're right. Yeah, I would have glanced.
If you didn't look at him, it's fine. You can ignore it.
I can ignore it. It's funnier that way.
Alright. Well, others heard him. And he'll keep going.
I'm not too certain what his deal with royalty is, but I have to think he's trying to provoke us for some reason.
That absolute piece of shit needs to learn his lesson. Quinn doesn't have to prove anything to anyone.
So, you asked that question. Yes, everyone has a job. Everyone is in charge of a department of the school. You think they're going to have you guys to stay for free? You got to earn your way.
Alright, well, with this class, I heard you mention medical.
Yeah, if you take my class, you'll be in charge of attending to the garden and also the making supplies for the medical ward.
Interesting. What kind of herbs and stuff do you grow in here? Where do you get them from?
Well, here, it's simple things. You can find most of them in Guild Troy. We have medical, simple healing herbs over there. Some from sort of sickness. Nothing too extraordinary, but that's only this garden.
Only that you have another garden?
Oh, maybe I don't. She'll smile at you. That's for the class to know.
Okay. Well, so they ask you questions. I'm already gonna be signing up. And I go to the ledger, James.
Alright.
What all will this course cover?
Well, it covers the basics when it comes to being able to identify plants, animals, mana beasts, abominations, experiments. Basically, being able to be dropped in the middle of nowhere and survive. To understand the beauty of animals and why they're better than humans. Except for that one over there, and she you see her hand sort of changes to a monsteristic hand. She shoots her nails out of her hand, like they fly off and then regrow instantly, and it hits the boar again. He starts scurrying off again. Out of them, Sam. Those are not your food.
Dropping in and surviving. That sounds rather familiar, actually. That's all my
Yes.
questions.
Being able to survive is a key thing in human when it comes to being human. That's why we got this far. We survived long enough to thrive. If you can't survive, you don't deserve to live in this world.
That's all my questions.
Alright.
I'm going to sign up.
I suppose this isn't necessarily a question about this class, but we just visited Rufus, and I heard from him that you also were quite good at alchemy.
Yes, that's my strong suit, in a way.
Does this class cover any of that?
When it comes to healing properties, yes, but I like to dabble more into poisons. That's what I like to do, and something you need to learn, knowing how to counteract them, and also how to create them for your own personal reasons. Knowing how to kill humans is very important in this world.
Will that be covered in a later class, then?
The poisons part?
Yes.
No, it'll be this class as well. By the end of this, you should be able to, again, survive anywhere in the world, be able to identify a large category of beasts and understand how to not only identify them, but to nurture them and or kill them if need be, and to be able to identify poisons to help people or to harm people, whatever you want to take it. You should be an expert survivalist and explorer, or even adventurer, whatever they call them nowadays.
I see. Well, I must consider this class then.
Yes, especially if someone of your nature.
I'll nod knowingly.
These teachers really love their call-outs. Even someone with no mana could do this. Someone of your nature.
He said he's calling him out.
No, it's fine.
They're not intelligent. What are you talking about? So, any questions, Gwen, for the other person trying to take the class?
No. I will consider it more now, hearing the actual topics covered, but I still think there are better classes for me priority-wise.
All right. So,
This class is perfect for Toto.
is anyone else writing their names before we move on? So far, we have Toto and Sully, correct?
I'm keeping it in mind, but
Yeah.
Her class seems a lot more about medicine and potential uses in alchemy, maybe. I think this could be interesting.
Oh, I'm going to love that class.
If I didn't have friends who were likely taking this class, I probably wouldn't have come here, but hearing her speak, it seems like her knowledge could be of use to me, especially in the way of poisons and medicines, the alchemical creations. I'll have to keep it in mind.
This class was actually a really good choice for me. I'd have a bit of a head start since I've had to survive on my own out in the wild for whenever I was doing various jobs and, well, when I was kicked out of the house occasionally.
All right. So as you walk off, you see entering the area is that one is Ted, Quartz, and Diamond. Hello there. Anything I run to you guys so soon?
it's a pleasure to see you again.
How you guys find a way around this loony bin?
It's been an experience.
That's truly an interesting choice of architecture.
Can we go see Ian now? Calm down, Diamond. We're going after this. Me and Quartz, value our lives, unlike you. No smile, and Quartz will just nod her head.
So you two are going to be taking Professor Jux's course?
Yep, always enjoyed nature and all the time, all the traveling I'm doing. Thought it'd be good to figure out a thing or two more. Can't help to understand the environment you're in.
Fair enough.
Quartz will sign to you that she likes pretty flowers, and she wants to learn all about the flowers.
That's understandable. I'll sign back that I'm keeping it in mind for the applicable uses rather than the pretty flowers.
She'll nod and she'll sign to you what course that you plan on taking.
I signed up for magic, but I'm thinking about the politics and history classes.
She'll say she's already signed up for history and she's going to go take Ian's class.
Oh, that's new. But I didn't see that coming.
Do you look surprised?
Yeah, I look surprised.
She'll sign to you. She'll say I'll be okay. It should be fun. She'll laugh.
I'll sign that. I wish her luck, but I'll probably see her in history.
Man, I really need to learn to brush up on my comment signs. You guys having a whole conversation over there.
It's not too big of a deal. More of like a secret language at this point.
Yeah, but it's always know what your teammates are going to talk about. Makes it easier to communicate.
I would
Fair
imagine
enough.
it would be more useful to you than, well, someone like me. Just on the other team is what I mean.
Well, knowing things is always useful. Information has a nice allure to it.
It certainly does. However, I think my hands full. I think I'll have my hands full with learning the information that I need to pass this class, or these classes, I suppose.
By the way, I don't think we've had I had the pleasure to introduce the rest of your friends over here.
Oh.
He'll look over to you, Toto and Sully.
Yeah, I was getting confused because you guys seem to know each other pretty well. I'm Hatoto. You could just call me Toto, though.
Toto.
I'm Sullivan.
Interesting. Sullivan. I think I heard your name around before. I think green-haired girl was talking about you.
Yeah, that's my sister.
Oh, it's nice to have some siblings in here. Makes things easier.
Or
I
more
guess.
complicated.
Fair enough. People got to get eliminated. Be sad if you sisters on the wrong end of the stick. But pleasure to meet you. Stick your hand out.
Are you threatening my sister?
He sticks the he's gonna shake your hand. Toto's like, oh no, I didn't mean anything like that. I meant just it'd be sad to see your sister get expelled and you can't do anything about it. At the end of the day, we gotta try our best. I don't mean any harm. Though I didn't mean anything like that. I apologize.
Right, sorry. I can still be a bit overprotective despite circumstances. Older brother and all that. And I'll shake his hand.
I understand that. He'll give you a smile. Gotta protect your own.
Aaron will kind of look at his feet.
You see Quartz will put a tug at your shirt, Toto, and she'll wave hi.
I'll wave hi back.
Diamond will growl at you. That's her way of saying hello.
That's an interesting way of saying hello.
Probably say the same thing.
Yep. She takes a bit getting used to. You know, that brain can only fit so much niceness in it. It's already small enough. Shut up! And she'll storm off. Go talk to Juck so we can go talk to Ian. Yes, there she goes again. Well, see you guys around.
See ya.
And Quartz will wave bye to you guys. She walks away as well. So, what's your next destination?
Should we go to politics? For you, Garrett?
Yeah, I suppose we could go to the politics class. You said you were interested, correct, Quinn?
Correct. Especially if both of us are looking into it, it's probably a good next option.
All right. You guys walk off to politics, which you know where you're going because it's a room you're already at. So backtracking is a little difficult, but eventually you will find it. But as you guys are walking back, you make it back to the entryway before you head off to his classroom. You don't know shortcuts yet, so you're just taking the longest path, so you know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're at the main entryway, you do spot sort of rushing across toward the stairs is Aaron Maker, and so you get a picture of him on how pompous he is. He's actually wearing a school uniform. He has like sort of a cloak with it, but that's what he looks like.
Oh God.
So for those who don't know, he has short brown hair, a cocky smile on, gray, sort of like silver eyes, and yeah, looks pretty young. And as he's going by, everyone is saluting. He doesn't go by you guys; it's close enough for the salute. But they quickly put on their hats and they salute him, and he will just nod and go by, except for two students, who are maybe too distracted, maybe they weren't taking it seriously enough. Who just
I am saluting them now.
who don't put that? They don't have their hats on at all. They don't even. One of them doesn't have them on them at all, and he stops right there, and the like sort of frantic look on his face sort of disappears and replaced with just like a very sinister smile. Well. What are we like? 3-4 hours in? You've already forgot the rules? They jump to attention and one scrambles for their hat and he grabs it and snatches from them. No. It's too late for that. Gave you guys 10 rules. Couldn't even follow one of them. I swear. Except for anyone else watching. This type of thing can save your life one day. You may want to go ahead and get your stuff ready. You're expelled starting now. And he'll take the hat and just continue moving up the stairs, which leaves two very distraught and very heartbroken people behind.
We're down to 98 students.
Well, Cool.
We're down to 98 now.
Were they on our team?
No, they were on they were on Team Gold.
Damn.
It's fine. Gold had more people than the other teams, anyways.
Bringing Gold down to 19 people.
No, Gold had 23.
Oh, 23 on that. I got
Now they're tied with Silver, who also has 21.
And that what's happened. And you guys make it back to the room, and in the room, standing in his throne, like sitting down on his throne, sipping. You sipping on a wine glass at this point. He has a bottle next to him as well. Is Leon, and he's just sort of talking to people.
That's fair.
Is there anyone in the seats in this room with him? You also see in this room, Mr. Glasses himself, who I now have a picture of. The man with the blonde bold-cut hair who first told you guys the introduction thing, in a very snobbish way. It is Lorben.
Yep, fucking Lorben.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Oh god. Oh.
That is a very disturbing picture.
So he's in the room, as well as anyone else in this room. As well as Kino's in this room as well.
Oh, Kino's on our team.
Yeah. And she now has a what looks to be a 6'4" brawly man, who's like it's translucent, almost like a ghost, like a blue like hue to it, carrying her. He looks like a warrior almost, just carrying her on her back as she's sort of just talking to Leanne and like half asleep.
Meta knowledge, but that's it.
Yeah. Yes, as I said, those are the rules. You're trying to pry information out of me, but you're doing a good job at it, honestly. But that's all I'm going to tell you. Very well. I guess I'll have to figure out the rest for myself. Pushes up his glasses and closes his book and walks off. And then he sees you guys, and I sure do hope you take this class. It'll be very fun manipulating your small brains. And he'll keep going.
Wait, this is the manipulation class?
Yeah, politics and social manipulation.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Ah.
Ah, fuck.
Fuck. I have a charisma score, guys.
Most of us do.
That is true. We are charisma gang.
You four down there. I believe you're with this one, right? Can you tell her to leave, please? I don't want to move. Oh, you're being carried by someone. Yeah, but it's still effort.
Kino, things will only be worse if you don't listen to the professors.
He'll make you do something more that requires more effort if you don't leave.
Giddy up, Johnson. She'll like click her legs like it's a horse, and it'll just move and walk out of the room. See you guys.
Bye, Kino.
I don't think I will ever get used to her.
I expect she will be one of the first members to leave our team, should we say.
So, how can I help you guys?
We were wondering what kind of materials your class would cover.
Oh, materials you should be very familiar with, royalty. The reason why your father is king and why others aren't. The reason why cities rise and fall. Why people get paid a certain amount. It's politics, or rather just a fancy word for why I get to win and others get to lose. I'm going to teach you how to run things and how to destroy things using nothing but a pen and your words.
In that case, Professor Jux mentioned that each course comes with duties, so what would apply to this class?
Oh, he looks with a wry smile. You're the second group so far that's actually come up with that. Did you ask that question yourself, or did you happen to overhear a conversation?
It's a matter of being at the right place at the right time.
Luck always has a factor when it comes to these type of games. Yes, in fact, there is a position in here. The members of my class will be making up the student body council.
You okay?
All I can think is to fulfill my duty as Azrael from Welcome to Demon School. I need to take this class to fulfill my role.
No. No. No.
Asmodeus.
Anyways,
Asmodeus time, boys.
that seems like a reasonable position for anybody in this course.
If you can't run a few 100 students, how are you going to topple governments with the knowledge I'm going to gift you with?
Mm-hmm.
Any more questions?
I'm gonna look to Erwin, see if he has anything.
Erwin's just kind of thinking right now.
That would be it for me.
Well, if that's all you want to know, then shoo, I like to enjoy my wine in silence until another group of idiots come bumbling in, especially ones that don't understand as much as you do. Makes it more fun that way.
Enjoy your wine, Professor.
Thank you.
Lien's rather pompous. I'm sure he has a reason to be so, but I'd rather not deal with him, even if I would like to move up the social ladder at some point.
As much as I don't enjoy being around Leanne, I'm gonna have to deal with him for homeroom anyways, and the information covered here is really important for me to know, especially with the social manipulation and all that. I guess I have to take it.
This class, well, I don't really like the professor, and I don't like that look he's got about him.
And, Quinn's gonna go sign up for the course.
Okay. Quinn puts his name down.
Quinn puts his name down.
Is anyone else?
No, I have to do history, James.
Erwin, would you like to review the other options? Because I know you're still considering gardening.
Yes,
Before we return to this.
would like to review the other options.
Mm-hmm. Then, if anyone else is interested in history, we can head there next. Since
Certainly.
I believe Erwin's the only one that has a knack for combat.
All right. So, history. You were told follow the right path and to use your nose.
What
Find
was
your
the name
snow.
of that professor? Because I just wrote down Planeswalker.
Ginsel.
Jinsel?
Yeah.
Follow the right path and follow your nose. Sullivan is going to put a hand to the right wall and start walking.
You know, that's understandable. That's kind of what I was thinking, though.
Are you walking further into the hall or back toward the entryway?
We should probably start from the entryway.
Oh,
Yeah, we should probably go to the entrance and then start from the entrance with our hands.
All right. From this random point in the school, the right wall, go!
So you go to the entryway and you put your hands to the right wall and you guys start following it.
It's time to sniff, James.
What are you guys doing? You see a short girl with red hair, wearing one of the caps with sort of pink eyes. Look at you. She was, and you really realize she's the girl that was on top of Juno's bag.
Following the quote unquote right path.
What results are you looking for following the right wall?
Well, following the right wall until we smell something different.
We're trying to make our way towards Professor Jinsel's course.
Oh, the instructions were unclear. That could be the side methods, but you could be wasting time, which could be used for other things. But then again, the percentages of you finding it through that way could end up in a luck factor. She starts murmuring to herself.
Would you happen to know where the course is?
No. After much debate, I decided that I had better options available that will suit my skills and give me a higher chance to graduate.
Very well.
Fair enough. Then, would you happen to know, in your time of walking around, any wings that it is not located in?
It was not in the left wing. It wasn't in the library on the second floor, and it wasn't toward the back hallways near the gardens.
So it wasn't where the other classes are.
Precisely.
Well, I suppose we should keep looking then, so as not to waste more time.
That's fair. Time is very valuable, but then again, wasting time could. And she starts murmuring as she walks away.
Then we'll keep going.
Follow the right wall. Keep following it. Keep following it. Keep following it. Perception check from all of you.
Perception, so my nose can work.
That's not bad.
About what I expected.
Yeah, sometimes I forget this is a game where we roll dice.
It's a game we roll dice.
Yeah.
Sorry, very RP. So, I don't like you, so I'm gonna use a coin.
What the? Why? Why would you do this? Come on, Nat 20. Make him suffer. Damn.
Cool. It takes a
Does
while.
Total get a perception check?
Sure.
Hell yeah!
Gremlin.
But the snake's proficient in perception, has a better wisdom mod than most of the party.
Nope.
Okay.
She did worse.
So, it takes you guys a while as you're wandering about. And you make it all the way to the end, to like a dead end on this wing, and the dead end leads to a locked room. So your double doors are locked. And then do you guys go near the door at all, or you just walk back?
I'll
Well,
go near the
how do we know
This
it's
might
locked
be the
if
door.
we don't go near it?
That's fair. Sorry. And when you do check and see if it's locked, all you hear is.
I don't think that's the history class.
Well, we won't know until we knock. And I'm gonna knock because I don't hear weird ass creature.
Oh God, no!
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm on James's side today, which makes this entertaining.
As you hear it getting closer and closer.
Quinn, I would really step back from the door now.
Quinn, you found a different mistakes that we keep on making.
Fuck. I think we're about to get introduced to We're Going to Die 101.
Does Quinn step away from the door?
Yeah, I will step away from the door.
Suddenly, the noises stop. and it goes quieter as all you hear is again.
Good demon thing.
Yeah, I really don't think this is the room we're looking for.
James, is there a room number here?
No. Everything has a room number. There's a plate for the room number, but it's been scratched out.
All right. Tell me the nearest room other than that, then.
Nearest room is 528. It's 528.
528. Okay.
I know that they keep a lot of mysterious secrets at this school, but whatever was making that growling noise, keeping it indoors is odd, to say the least.
I really, really, really want to see what's behind that door.
I hope we never have to meet whatever it is that's behind that door.
Then I suppose we can start making our way towards the combat course and hopefully find history on the way. We are running out of time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What time is it now, James?
When you guys started looking for it, it was because you could spend time walking around talking, so it was about hello? God?
What?
Are you
So the airplane
there?
got real low there.
Fiona.
And by calling, I mean he's going to drive it straight into.
Sorry, I got really distracted. It's about 3 p.m. now.
Okay. So we got 4 more hours. We've
Yeah,
used
we
about
got
half our
4 more.
time.
Do you head back then?
We might as well go see Professor Ian's course, at least, before searching some more.
Yeah. Perhaps we can run into someone on the way that has already found the history class.
As you guys are going back, you see a guy, sort of a short gray hair, freckled face, looks pretty young, with an apron on, carrying a few pots and different dishes, and he's like backpedaling into a room, a double door room.
I'm gonna follow him into the room. We did say follow your nose, and pots and pans tend to be a kitchen thing, which has a scrumptious smell.
Whoa, sorry, staff only. He sees you as he about to close the door.
Would you happen to know where Professor Jinsel's class is?
Oh, I don't know why sorry, she's really difficult when it comes to instructions. You're at the kitchen. She's the 2 doors down. She's right next to the cafeteria.
Oh,
There we go.
makes sense.
Well,
Thank
then.
you.
At least I was halfway right.
I suppose you were on the right track then.
You guys go, and you do see the door next to the door next to that you to Jinsel's, which you assume is a large door, and if you open and look inside, you see a massive cafeteria with a series of tables.
I'm guessing that's where dinner will be.
Most likely.
We know the way now.
And then you're put into another set of doors, and it seems to be a side entrance into your classroom, which is another lecture style hall. And it looks more of like a small theater actually, as there's sort of like elevated seats, and lower down is sort of a stage.
This
And
is
at the center of
interesting. Interesting room. That's all I had to
Pretty
say.
similar to Professor Leanne's.
All right. And at the center room, you see a girl, dark-skinned girl with long braids, with like dark red hair. She's wearing like a, I guess it's not a shawl, like a, Is it Shaw? Is that what I'm thinking about? Oh, it's not a Shaw. I think it's something else. No, it's a Shaw. I was right. She's wearing a Shaw. And it's very tribal-like clothing. Like underneath it, she seems to be from. You're familiar with Toto. It's clothing from the Planeswalkers, and she looks like these. And she's sort of like a bit of a freckled face. And this, ignore the eyebrows. I didn't see that, and I don't feel like changing it.
It'd be like that. She's a hippie.
She's like Whoopi Goldberg. She has no eyebrows.
Yeah, that's what you see. Oh, sorry. Also, I forgot to. Leanne looks like this.
Yeah, all right.
That's a very menacing pose.
He is a very menacing man.
Which is a dark-skinned man with sort of like a long black, like short black hair that sort of has like a bang around one side of it, very curly.
It's like
And
Garrett's
scar
hair
across his
if
nose.
it was a little shorter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's what Garrett's Bitmoji was. It's that hair.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But that's what you see. Also, where? All right, I shared. Did I post Ted? I posted Ted already. We're good.
Yeah, you posted Ted.
Cool. All right. And you see amongst her is you see Meek talking to her.
Oh.
Don't say oh. You see Meek. It's Meek alone.
Oh, it's just me.
Just me. Nobody else wanted to be in the same room as her, so they all left.
Sorry, it's Meek and is it really just her in here? Hold on.
Well, Court was thinking of taking history.
No, she's not here. She's not. Yeah. She's not here right now.
Damn.
Sorry. It's Meek and Clara. You're in here right now.
Who's Clara again?
Clara is his sister.
His sister.
Oh, she's on that team. Okay.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
she's on that team.
I'm the big brother.
No, I'm keeping a notepad of like all the people sorted by teams, so I know them.
Oh.
And with Jinsil and the other two girls, you can see there's a honey badger sort of nuzzled up on Jinsil's lap. She sort of sits down in a chair.
Makes sense.
Accurate.
So, you guys can approach. Do you try to avoid Meek?
We've been waiting our turn, so
Okay.
That's. I don't see why we changed that strategy.
As they're talking, you see Meek stop. Her back's to you, and she just it's like she reacts to the door opening, and she turns her head around, and you see a light of excitement across her eyes as she teleports to you, Erwin.
God fucking damn it!
Do the lightning again.
Waiting for you.
This motherfucker's using more health than I have just to teleport to me. Ugh.
No, it's probably only a D8. It's fine.
You forget she took 2d8 damage because she teleported away last session as well. She teleported 2 and away.
Hey, there's a thing called short rest.
And there's 2 again.
Hey, she didn't teleport back yet. Erwin, you come to see me again. That's wonderful.
Weren't you having a conversation with the professor?
Oh, sorry, Jitzel. She'll just sort of laugh and just it's okay.
Oh no.
Aw, it's Lily.
It's Lily, yeah. No, it's a different Lily.
Different Lily.
Okay. I was so confused. I was like, that's not Lily.
But why don't you guys come closer so I can get to know you better?
No.
No.
Stop.
Why don't you come
Please,
to the room
but
so we
please
can get to
though,
know you better, man? on.
Can you guys come closer so we can all have a conversation? Oh, sure. And she's going to who's next to Erwin?
I'm probably
I would guess
closest to
Quinn.
him.
She's gonna grab both your arms and drag you down toward Gentle.
Cool.
Oh boy.
I was gonna walk of my own accord, but okay.
She's going to slyly move her hand closer to your hand.
What?
I love me.
It starts off at like your forearm, and she starts accidentally sliding your hand further down as she pulls you guys toward Gentle. Until it's on your wrist, and then she'll pull you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't you? You're very energetic, Meek. Oh yeah, especially when around such cuties. You see Gentle start laughing. How are you all doing?
Fine, I suppose.
Good. That's good. So is there anything else I need to know? No, that's about the gist of it. Well then, she'll turn and she'll look at you, Sully. You still not regretting anything?
No.
Well then, I guess I'll see you at dinner then. And she'll walk off.
I don't like team antagonist. So, as we came here to speak to you about your course, what will we be covering this year?
I'm going to be teaching, starting off basically with the early, taking you all the way from the beginning of our continent all the way up to current day, but not in great detail. You know, just covering the major wars, political rivals, folktale, things like that. Things not too advanced.
And I've heard mention of certain duties being associated with each course, so I was wondering what that would entail.
Oh, you and Clara, word's getting around. It seems Team Wood and Team Iron have a bit of intelligence behind them. Very useful in this type of field. I will be in charge of. Oh wait, that's the wrong notes. That was the wrong one. There it is.
It's not the student council.
We'll be in charge of defending the. Wait, this doesn't seem right.
Wait, this is not that class.
Defending the. Wait. You'll be in charge of recording the history and events of your current class, all 100 of you, or 98 as I recently heard.
It's yearbook committee.
Yeah. Yearbook committee, I'm all in.
God.
Anyways,
while Quinn is asking their questions, I'm actually kind of walking past the group, and I'm already looking for the ledger to sign up because I have questions, but Toto won't ask them in front of everybody else.
All right.
Oh, so Toto's signing up right now for this?
Yeah, Toto's already looking to sign up.
Cool.
As you sign up, the honey badger will like move and stretch and then walk after you, Toto. As they're talking.
Hi, honey badger. I love you.
Can you say that?
No, that's just me.
The honey badger. Do you see? He goes to the ledger. The honey badger will stop you, and in a swirl of magic, the honey badger will appear as a young girl. So, you're really far from home, huh, kitten?
That was kind of the goal the whole time.
And you did, and also you got in illegally too. It's interesting you got this far.
Yeah, well, I had a little help.
Are you up for the task? There's a reason why we have the test, you know.
Look, I made it this far. I made it here. I'm going to try. It's not like I just came here for the fun of it, you know?
She'll smile. Well, I'm glad one of our tribesmen's here. It's been a while since we've been home.
Yeah, actually going to ask you and her about that.
Oh, whenever you have a chance to. And because if one tries into another, I'll give you a secret. And she'll whisper. She'll she's shorter. She's a lot shorter. She looks like she's speaking to you as if she's an adult, but she looks like she's a kid. And she'll jump up, and put her arms around your neck so she can whisper in your ear. Don't take Jinsel's class lightly. And she'll transform back into a honey badger.
Not planning on it.
Honey badger will then go back to Gentle. Any more questions?
So your course seems a lot more straightforward than the others. Is there anything that we should know, or is it just a simple history class?
The job of this course is to teach you the history of the world so that you may not repeat it, so you may learn from it. This course is to make sure you know the history and you know how not to repeat it. That is all.
I'll look to Erwin. Were you thinking of taking this, or were you leaning towards gardening?
It occurred to me that I should take this course. However, I think the more I think about it, I am leaning towards gardening.
I believe I need time to consider the two options as we head towards Professor Ian's course too.
I have signed up for history.
Sully signed up for history?
Yeah.
Sully's got all his classes.
Sully.
Achievement unlocked. Wait.
Going to school.
Achievement unlocked. Picking the right coffin to die in.
Hey, I didn't choose Welcome to Death 101. Don't you throw that at me.
Alright.
I could get the achievement too right here and now, but I don't wanna.
I don't wanna. Alright. Well, if that's all you have, I do hope you choose the right classes.
Of course.
And, Mr. Sullivan?
Yes, ma'am.
Do in the future not encourage other people to do shenanigans like yours. You could have died sneaking into our entrance exam.
I didn't encourage him to do anything.
Yes, but you pushed him forward all the way.
He wanted to do it. I just gave him the push. I just gave him a little bit of courage. You know, I didn't try to tell him you should sneak in. That was his idea first.
Yeah, he's right. It was mostly my idea. I'm sorry.
She'll laugh. Don't be. You guys are very interesting. You're living up to what Stephanie said you'd do. And she'll go back to, she'll just turn her attention back to Quinn, who was talking to her last.
Then perhaps we will come back here. We do have courses to contemplate, though.
I hope to add more people to my roster.
And I think that's all I had. So
I feel like this class has more to it than she lets on.
This course seems overly easy compared to the others. There has to be something off about it, and I'm not too excited about recording the events of my classmates.
With this class, hopefully I could learn maybe a little bit of history about my people, and at the same time, try and find some way for me to move forward. The past has got to hold some key to the future, right? At least I hope so.
Alright. And then you go to the final location.
The Colosseum.
It is actually just a Colosseum. There's no other description besides you're in a Colosseum, sand flooring, and currently in the middle, yelling about how everyone is yelling at the two people that you've not seen before. They're wearing school uniforms. You have not seen them before, and they're fighting at a very accelerated level. It is an attuned and a mage fighting each other.
Cool.
You're too slow. I'm going to fail you if one of you guys don't take off a limb, I swear. Come on now. Pick it up. as he sort of as he gives them a few pointers, and then there turns back to the students who are talking to them. Amongst this group, you see Sylvia alone. You see Taps is here. And I don't think did you meet Becky?
I don't
No.
think we met Becky.
Becky.
No, because I would have made a joke about it.
Not meet Becky. All right, and there's another girl with them as well. Oh, and also you see Fee.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes a lot
I'm
of
surprised
sense.
Fee wasn't here. I don't know, it would have made sense for this to be like his first stop, but
Yeah.
Fee and another boy that you the boy from earlier that was very excited to run toward Barkley. Barkley's also here, by the way, too.
Okay. A lot of people.
Hi, Berkeley.
Yeah.
I
Three
mean,
of
a
which
lot
on
of
our
people
team.
do go here for combat skills, so.
Yep.
And Fee.
Yeah. Do you walk up to any of them?
I will walk up towards and wait my turn to talk to Professor Ian.
This is so for Becky, you see a girl that looks very very, I don't know, sad is the best description. She has like sort of medium length blonde hair, goes down to her shoulders. She has sort of pale skin and just golden eyes, and as she sort of looks kind of sad. And yeah, he sounds like he's gonna be so violent. Don't be like, it's gonna be fine. I'm sure it's just a front to scare us off. Yes, but he's so loud compared to my instructors. I wish I could just fight without people yelling. She starts to get a little teary-eyed.
Rip.
You do realize you can like not take this class, right? You don't seem like much of a fighter. Don't say that. I'm a fighter. I know how to fight. I could probably beat you in a duel. Oh, let's go then. He's like a boy and starts jumping around.
It's Aaron.
Oh, I mean, we pulled a picture of it. Just pulls a picture of Aaron.
And here's his picture. It's just Aaron.
Just Aaron.
You're going to get your butt kicked, kid.
Uh-oh. I guess we know somebody who's losing another arm.
Oh.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, guys, I
Liam.
actually changed my character.
Does anyone
I'm
interject?
A
I'm a brawler now. Does anyone interject?
We're here for Irwin, so.
Perhaps you should not be fighting on your first day in, especially not with what you just went through in the forest.
Oh, that was really fun, actually. Oh, they couldn't really keep up with me, and I caught the thing as soon as I entered. They got really scared, and I like jumped in the air and got it.
So energetic.
Too energetic. Can you please be quiet? If we're gonna duel, then we're gonna have a proper duel. Not just sprawling in the middle of the sand.
That is likely to be seen as what most duels will be here.
There has to be structure. I mean, at least a barbarian like that has structure. Break his arm!
Yeah, sure.
I'll kind of like pat her on the shoulder.
You see Sylvia sort of just click her tongue. If you don't have the willpower to fight on any battlefield, then you shouldn't be here. I thought I told you to shut up. I can fight. I know what to do. I just don't have any unprofessional experience. I only participate in proper things, unlike you, apparently. I participate in real life. I'm not stuck in a bubble like you.
Then perhaps it would be best for you to take this course and learn more options and methods of fighting. Oh,
Who's this directed toward?
it was to the meat girl.
The meat girl?
The Meek.
Yeah, the
Oh, Meek.
Meek.
Okay. Meek, but Meek's a character.
I know.
Meek's not
Okay, it's
here.
a problem because I've described
Oh.
2 different characters as being Meek, but
Interesting.
then there's an energetic girl named Meek.
That's why I picked this course. I can't be in my shell if I'm gonna make it far in this school. Oh, I'm being so rude of me. Sorry. My name is Becky.
Quinn.
Quinn. Royalty.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, Your Highness, and she'll bow.
You don't need to do that. We're all students here.
But any member of a knight's family must bow to the ones higher.
Ah, then you were trained as a knight?
Yes. Have you heard of Sir Philip?
Have I, James?
He is considered, if they're outside of the actual proper channels, he's considered the right hand man to the king. He's a hero amongst your people at the current time, an expert battle mage.
Then I suppose you at least have the lineage to succeed.
Yeah, I have to live up to my father's name. And I do believe I've seen you before. She looks to you, Erwin.
Perhaps you have. James, I'm gonna be entirely honest with you. I forgot the name of the other knight.
Sir... He's in my notes. Sir Daniel.
Sir Daniel, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've been training under Sir Daniel more recently.
Oh, he's very adequate at swordsmanship. It took me a while to figure out his techniques, but I did manage to beat him once in a duel.
I should hope to take you on at some point then.
Yeah, of course. Hey, you over there. No talking here. If you're gonna come talk to anyone, talk to me, or start fighting each other in the bloody sand. There's no in between.
So I guess reasonably you could duel.
Are we going to?
I'm going
Order,
to
calm down. Sorry. Yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to the professor then, if you'd excuse me.
Sylvia will follow behind you. She won't say anything. All right. 2 candidates. So, what did you want to know?
Well, I suppose I'd like to hear how you'll be grading this sort of class. Our abilities.
Simply off of how you complete the task. Mainly getting it done is the important part. If you get the task done, you get the homework done, you get the test done. I don't really care how you do it or how well you do it. You'll pass. But if you get it done right, you get it done the fun way, you'll do more than pass. You earn a golden mark in my book.
And what, outside of class activity do you help with?
I was going to ask the same question. Boring. Well, you see, there's an adventuring guild. Our name changes every once in a while, but we run one throughout the continent, and we're in charge of keeping it going, getting income from that. We're also the reserves when the actual guard of this school ends up dying, for if we get invaded.
So, by that group that seemed to cause a ruckus during the entry, I would assume.
Yeah, one of those groups. There's a lot of them out there. But you'll basically be a bona fide adventurer if you join here, using the profits to help fund the school and such things like that.
It seems like it would be good to have some real world experience.
Of course. Real world experience, real world knowledge, real world killing. Everything's violent. It just takes time to get there. What is, when it comes to combat, what type of styles do you teach? Every single one there is, kiddo. I'd like you to be more particular. I already know several, and if you don't have anything new to offer me, are you saying that you know everything I already know? I'm not saying that. I'm just simply letting you know that I did not come here unprepared like some members of this group. I have the strength to move forward. It's simply, I just want to know if you have the skills to teach me correctly. Why don't you go try it out yourself? Why don't you take a swing at me with that special sword of you? Special sword of yours, Mrs. Spirit Walker, was it? History check from all of you. Advantage for Toto.
Ba-da-boom. History gang.
All right.
History gang.
Everyone that isn't Sullivan.
Rip Sullivan.
It makes sense.
It's very obvious, you know. Toto, you just told the story like literally a few hours ago. That's why I gave you an advantage. This Spirit Walker is the family that were legend, not legend, is known that during the fall, when the Mana Beast rose up and nearly took this continent by storm, and where a gigantic spirit entered this plane and nearly destroyed everyone, the Spirit Walker led the charge and stopped those beasts from happening. They're known for you, Toto, you know, and for Quinn. Actually, all of you all passed that second DT as well. You also know they are meant to be masters at combat tracking and basically hunting down any type of mana beast, abomination, or spirit. They're world-class hunters.
Yeah, Toto's gonna choke.
And James, this is the girl with the sword that has writing in Voss on it, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And that's Sylvia.
Yes. Sylvia Spirit Walker. I don't raise my blading into human unless you really wish to die. Big talk, big talk. How about use those fists then of yours? You see the two students stop their fighting as they look nervously over between Ian and Sylvia. Sylvia sighs and simply readies herself to fight. If you insist. You see Ian also ready his stance. And before you know it, she goes for a punch, and he immediately blocks it, and is about to go to essentially break her arm. But he didn't see a kick coming. That goes for his goes for the back of his legs, and he actually falls to the ground. She jumps on top of him, going for a strike to the face. But at that point, you see him almost instantly. You guys blink, and suddenly he's on top of her, and he has a fist hovering over her face. You're pretty fast. Exactly. Maybe you should understand who your opponent is before you start fighting. Isn't that the whole point of you Spirit Walkers? Identifying the enemy first. You can't outrun me. You can't out reflex me, and you barely have more strength than me. She'll click her teeth again, or click her tongue again. I guess you do have something to teach me then. Oh, I'm so honored. And he'll send a fist to her face before getting back up.
Holy shit.
I know that she wanted to test her skills, but is picking a fight with the combat teacher truly in your best interest?
He already had me hooked, but then he beat a spirit walker.
It's a bit comforting, but at the same time a bit worrying that someone could think they'd beat a professor.
Anyone else want to get an example of why I'm actually a professor here? I won't be as nice as I was with her.
I wasn't going to ask anything like that of you.
Oh, good to know then. Any more questions you got for me? Are you ready to sign up?
I'll sign up. Where's the ledger?
Right over there. We'll point to the table.
Excellent.
Following behind you, you see Sylvia, and then sort of appearing next to you is Fee, who sort of walked away from you guys and went straight to the ledger after witnessing what happened.
Understandable.
Yeah.
You know what? This is gonna sound so weird, but Toto's gonna go sign up. This will be his 3rd class.
Well,
Achievement unlocked.
Welcome to
Chose the
death.
coffin you'll die in.
Picking the right coffin to die in. So you sign up. Do you anyone? And so after that, Fee will sort of stay at the. He'll sort of stay and watch them sprawl. The students continue to sprawl. Students, again, you guys still have not recognized. And Sylvia, will just walk off after that.
This class is going to be rather chaotic, but I need some place where I can try and hone my combat ability a little more than it already is.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to get my ass kicked, but I think it's gonna be a worthwhile class.
This class is definitely not for me. If I took it, I'd be pretty much looking to write my own will.
Does anyone talk to anyone?
You're going to have to be careful, you know?
This to Fee?
Yeah.
He looks to you. Why is that?
Even if you do have the strength that Ted said you had, I believe it's going to take a little bit more work. Or was it Barkley? Barkley said it.
It was Barkley, yeah.
Yeah, Barkley said it, sorry. The other country accent, you know.
The other country accent.
Even if you do have the strength that Barkley says, you're still going to have to try a lot harder than everyone else being on a team by yourself.
He looks down his rap blade and sort of speaks. The point to come to this school is to try as hard as I can.
I hope it works out for you then.
I hope you survive too. And a word of advice. Don't trust anyone around you. This school has two types of fights. The one that's physical, and the one that's mental. There's a rule you haven't discovered yet about this place.
I expect there to be more than 10 rules here. 11, I
This
suppose,
one's
if you count the other one, but...
far more than that. Some annoying ones trying to recruit me gave me the information. There's one rule that's going to end up causing a lot of messy situations.
I won't pry if you aren't going to tell.
I'm willing to tell, but first, what's your name?
Erwin. Erwin Dufresne.
He looks at you. And how honest are you, Erwin Dufresne, as a person?
I'd like to believe that I'm fairly honest.
So, are you the type of person willing to lie to my face to get something done?
I'll figure it out on my own.
That's what I thought. And he'll just go back to staring off at the fighting.
I think he knows more than he lets on. He might be a challenging opponent to face later on.
Yeah. So, Erwin. Have you decided which of the other 2 courses you are going to take?
I believe it will likely be the gardening course.
Right. And if you'd like, I will get out of your hair and not take it with you then.
It's up to you if you'd like to take the course. I'm glad that
so-
I'm glad we have at least one member of our sort of group in politics.
Then it was a matter of whether I'd push myself out of my comfort zone for the sake of the poisons education. I believe history would do me good as well.
Then by all means, join Professor Jinsel.
Then I think we're splitting up to do our final sign-ups. At least the 2 of us.
That sounds right then.
And we can meet back at... I would like to ask Professor Rufus what his course's duties are. So we can all meet back there?
I'll be following you back to Jinsel. Just for a little bit.
What will you be doing, Sullivan?
I think I'll be heading back to the room.
Remember to keep track of when dinner is.
Less time to be accosted by other students.
Fair enough. Then, Erwin, you can meet Toto and I back at Rufus's classroom, and then we can head to dinner and find Sully there. Sound good?
That sounds good to me. I'll see you at Rufus's classroom. And you at dinner, Sullivan.
Yeah.
Alright, and Erwin will walk off towards the greenhouse.
Alright. So, is there anything you want to say we got to Jux, or are you just going to sign up?
I'm just going to sign up. I don't have anything particular I want to say to her.
Alright. Sully,
Hey.
you're walking back. Okay, I was wondering what that was. You're walking back. And you run into someone, or more, someone runs into you.
Okay.
Uh,
Are we talking like whenever I crashed into Toto, or
no, someone stops you. It's Finn.
oh, Finn, right?
Yeah, Sully, right?
Yeah, Sully's perfectly fine, actually.
You're pretty nervous, aren't you?
I guess you could say that.
I kind of feel you. I was kind of like that for a while. I had to learn to get over it. I guess once you push past that fear, things get a lot easier. But there's just something about you. He looks at you. You're almost examining you.
Is something wrong with my face?
No, nothing like that. It's just, I don't know. I guess there's no easy way to put it, but you look like the type of person that's going to get run over here, Sully.
Huh?
You don't do a good job, I guess, showing that there's something wrong. Earlier today, when I talked about the magic thing, I saw you pocketed something.
If you want, you can look in my pockets. I have nothing in there.
Look, I'm not necessarily the, as we learned earlier today, the most, well, I guess legally abiding citizen or whatever. I know tricks. I know people when people are trying to hide something. You seem like a nice guy, and Juno talked about you and said you seem like a nice guy too. So just want to give you a warning. You should be careful if you don't want people finding out whatever you tried to hide.
Thanks for the heads up, but I really don't have anything to hide.
Hildesire pat your hand on your shoulder. I know, just talking out of my ass, I guess. I'll see you at dinner.
Yeah, boy. This kids is why whenever you have a character who's going to fake it until they make it, you invest in everything charisma.
With that, Finn will walk off. So then that leaves Quinn and Choro,
Yeah.
who are going back to Jintib. So you guys decided to sign up then?
Indeed.
Well,
No.
I already did sign up, but
Oh yes, I forget you did sign up. Sorry, so many students walking through today.
oh no, you're fine.
I believe making future decisions does require a bit of knowledge about past actions.
Exactly.
Then I'm gonna go over to the thingy and sign up.
All right, you were saying something, Toto?
Professor Jinsaw was wondering if there was time, we could make time to talk a little more formally, I guess.
Well, everyone who decided to sign up for my course has. You've been my visitors for the past hour or so at this point, so I'm just sitting here. We can talk.
Quinn, you can go meet up with the others. I'll catch up before dinner.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Alright, then I'll leave and head over to Rufus's.
Alright, James, I'm gonna find a place to sit. You know, I didn't expect one of the professors to be a planeswalker.
What is that?
We're not really known for coming out and stepping out of the tribe.
Not that we're not known for it. It's just outside of the, I guess, a great reunion back in the Sacred Lands, people don't talk about it. We just wander off.
Why did you come here?
Uh, I bumped into a very eager, cocky bastard who, after lots of bickering and a whole lot of chaos, convinced me that I should be here.
Right.
I came here because it seemed like that's where nature was taking me, where magic was pulling me.
Do you ever miss it? The tribes?
I haven't been back in almost a decade now. I do miss having other people to tell these stories. Others here play music, but not the way our tribe does. The games, the children running about, constantly bickering with guards about our campsites. It's the little things you miss. But, of course, who doesn't miss their family?
Do you regret leaving them?
She thinks for a moment. I regret certain decisions. I regret how I left. But I don't regret leaving altogether. We all have our own paths. We all have to tell stories, or at least I have to. We all have to learn our different histories. This is the way I choose to learn my history. The way I choose to pass on this history to others. For someone who was so confident earlier and snuck into the exams, you don't seem very sure of yourself now.
It's been a little bit of a rough trip getting to this point. I was just curious about another planeswalker being here. That's all.
Yes, there's probably a lot we could share, and a lot more secrets about our tribe you don't know about. Perhaps over time you'll learn, or perhaps you won't.
You know, I would actually really hope to. I feel like, I lived there my entire life, and I feel like I know nothing about them. They pass on all these different stories, but never anything about themselves.
We Beastmasters gave up our history a while ago. We sacrificed our past to make room for others, but we do not leave this world without traces. There are connections, there are stories. They're just not spread. I guess in our own right we're being hypocrites to our own ways.
I'm actually greatly curious about your entire story. You're being really vague, but I guess that's gonna come with time, huh?
When you're telling a story, you must break it down into acts. What's the point of rushing it and trying to get to a point and goal? It's the journey that helps people come to realization. Every character, every action, all it's a slow burn until you realize the great truth of it all.
Would it be alright if I came every now and then just for us to trade some stories? You
If
might
I'm
know some that was never passed on to me. I'm a little bit of, well, let's just say that my mom specialized for for passing along the stories.
hmm, then we could learn from one another. If I'm free, I would think about it. Of course, I am still a professor at a very prestigious school. My time is very important, and there are a lot of people, including other planeswalkers here, who'd very greatly like to have it. But I'll keep into consideration, my little kitten.
Of course. I wouldn't expect anything less. But what do you mean there are others here? Like students or
Do you think over the course of this entire school that you're the first planeswalker to try to take this test? There are about two, maybe three upperclassmen, those who've made it higher than you, who are currently enrolled into the school and haven't been either killed or expelled yet.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Thank you, Professor.
Hmm. There are lots. You should keep an eye out for them. A lot of eyes are on you. One set one set in particular.
I normally get that a lot, but that one sounded more threatening than I imagined.
She'll laugh. Let's just say, fate guided you here. It was something that pushed you here, whether you like it or not.
Right, and that little trick you did with your badger.
Hmm?
She turned into a girl.
Oh, yeah, she does that sometimes. I don't know how to control that. She's a very feisty one, right, Snuffles? And she'll scratch at her, and she'll just purr. Or whatever badgers make when they're comforted. I think it's purr, I don't know.
I don't know what sound badgers make either. Don't. It just screams when you pet it.
She makes the badger noise. You know the one.
Oh, proper introduction, right? By the way, this is Kodal, and I'll show her my snaky.
Hello, Kotal. Nice to meet you.
Kodal's very much a people person, if you did not know. Right, well, I guess I should be getting back to my friends before we miss dinner. Not sure if I can be expelled for that.
No, but you'll piss off Michelle.
Ah, somebody to piss off. There's always somebody to piss off.
You'll get used to it in this school.
Well, thank you for your time, Professor.
No
And I will
problem.
leave. I had so many more questions, but just listening to her, I, I couldn't think of them.
Mm-hmm. You all meet together at dinner. Like I said before, there's a series of circular. There's a series of circular table.
Wait. No.
Oh, did you
We
have
were
something
going
to
to talk to Rufus.
Oh, my bad. I didn't hear about Rufus. My bad. I forgot about Rufus. All right. So,
Yeah.
is it both of you or just you alone?
I think it's Erwin and I.
All right.
We're gonna
Erwin,
meet up there.
you
Yeah.
walk up. Oh, I believe we've talked before. Less of you this time.
Yes, we just had a couple questions for you.
Of course, of course.
We heard from other professors that each course has its own set of duties that go with it, and we didn't get a chance to ask you about it.
Yes. Well, as this class, you'll be in charge of the main form of student donations. You'll be generating all the items you make in this class, plus some that you'll be asked to make for order. We'll be shipping out to the rest of the continent.
So in a way, we'll be running a sort of business here.
Of course. This, not only am I teaching you how to become great enchanters, but how to profit off of it. You need marks to make it in this world.
Very true.
I suppose it is.
Fortunately, the duties aren't a deal breaker for us.
Well, there we go. I look forward to seeing you guys in the class.
I look forward to learning from you, Professor.
Oh, if more students said that about 5 months from now, I may actually enjoy this job still. And he'll take a drag from his pipe.
Damn. I didn't have anything else.
No, that was it.
All right.
Yeah.
So now is
get
it
out of
meeting
here.
up at dinner?
Yeah, now it's dinner.
So we go and we see dinner. It's a bunch of circular tables. Then sort of near the left side of the cafeteria is like cafeteria line, stations of food that you can get from. Actually, it's not stations of food. Sorry. There's just a lot of tables, and essentially on a blackboard, like a chalkboard, you see there's a menu, and the menu, it's mystery stew, with bread and juice.
Is that all that's on the menu?
That's dinner. It says dinner, and then that's the course.
Cool.
Cool.
And then underneath it, it says Victor's table, is finely cooked duck, with perfectly seasoned and cooked greens, with a nice, lovely wine to match.
Oh, so we have to be victors. I suppose there is motivation for doing well.
It looks like it.
They're feeding us prison food.
Only if you're not succeeding, which we haven't had a chance to yet.
So the table, as you guys walk in, by the way, the tables can fit about 8 people. Sort of taking up a full table by themselves is, of course, Casper's team, Team Iron. And then they take up a table as well. Sort of sitting in there, you have sort of a table that has Finn, Meek, and Chris at it, as well as where is it? As well as Becky and Fielda at it. And then there's a team with Quartz, Diamond, Ted, Fee, and yeah. And then there's also a table that your team seems to be piling up at, which includes people like Kino, Taps, Porter, Barkley. Where do you guys sit?
I suppose it would probably be best to check in with our teams, see what classes people are taking.
Exactly.
So long as it's not with the assholes.
I'll just sit wherever you guys sit.
I'd like to pout that one guy a new one. He backtalked Queen back in Jux's garden.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yes, that. He seems to have something against nobility.
I just have to prove him wrong, I suppose.
And I hope
Shouldn't
that you
have to
do.
prove anything.
All right. You guys go over to your table. And Porter is just munching away at the bowl. Kino is having her servant at this point feed her as she lazily has her hand on the table, has her head resting on her hand. And Taps is also eating, still frantic as all doors, and Barclays is having a conversation with everyone, sort of leading the conversation. How have you guys been?
We've been getting along fairly smoothly, I'd say.
How was y'all's experience checking out the classes?
Well, I think I got myself a great recipe for disaster. Signed up for Ian's class, Rufus, and Gentle. Gentile, however we say it.
Interesting combination there.
I wanted to sign up for just Ian's, but I couldn't. But I heard that Jux had something scary in it for one of the tots, so I signed up for Jux too. And then I did Rufus because Barkley said I should learn something. It'll be good for you to get to calm down for a bit. Plus, I don't think you can sit through the other two class options. Yeah, that's right.
Who's that talking?
Porter.
Porter.
Sorry. The one running around. His name was Porter.
Yeah, the one who we had that big conversation with in Ian's class.
Yeah.
You know, I think we kind of ran into Jux's surprise, possibly.
Oh, what is it?
Something big and something that would like to eat you for dinner.
Oh, wait. You shouldn't have said that. Oh, that sounds terrifying.
I quite doubt that Jux is... I'm certain that thing is not the big surprise. That would be a rather small surprise, honestly.
You see a waiter walk over and hand you guys your stew and your drinks on platters, and they walk off.
You alright?
Well, I mean, she is the...
given us food.
What is it, what?
She is the mana beast master, you know?
Hold on, wait. Sign out. What did you say, Sully?
How many seconds has it been since they have given us the soup?
It's been 10 seconds.
It's gone. It's done.
It was the most delicious soup you ever had.
Not
Can
pretty.
I have some more?
They said they're not giving out more unless we actually are on the scoreboard, which I don't know what that means. I think it's something scary.
Perhaps they'll explain more over dinner.
Alright, perhaps they'll just leave us in the dark like they seem to want to do.
They'll have to come out and say it sooner or later.
Sullivan looks dejected.
Or if they don't, we'll hopefully figure it out soon.
I'm sorry, you were saying something, Toto, weren't you?
Oh, just talking about the surprise. It's nothing. I'll give Sully half of my stew, because I probably won't finish it.
It's gone.
I'm void.
Sully doesn't get my food. I'd like a full meal, and I'd like to enjoy it.
So, does anyone else go to any other tables or bring any more conversation?
Hmm. So, what classes are you taking then, Taps?
Uh, I'm taking Ian's, Gentles, and Rufus's.
The same ones as Barkley then.
Yeah, I don't want to take Ian's class.
Then why didn't you sign up for something different?
I made a mistake. She,
Oh?
Oh, you guys missed it, didn't you? You guys left early. She showed up and she got into a fight with Ian.
You too?
Yeah, that was really scary.
Did you get a hit in?
She like hides and she hides her face. She punched him in the face once.
Hey, that's the same that Spirit Walker did, so I would say that's a great accomplishment.
Yeah, that's when he like took her down, shocked her electricity, and then dragged her hand over to Ledger and forced her to write her name down.
That sounds about right.
Fits his character.
And how did you get into this fight with him?
I don't remember. It was weird. She got a little too close to the students brawling, and I think they hit her on accident. And then it got weird after that. She was jumping around like a madman. But oddly enough, what? You weren't using your pet, were you? No, he doesn't fight.
He doesn't fight?
No, he's here for cuddling. And she'll grab the bear and hug him.
Oh my god.
Kotal doesn't fight much either, but did you use any mana at all?
It was happening really fast, but are you a warrior like me? Maybe. Do you not know what type of magic you use? I don't remember when I fight. I don't like to remember. It's so scary.
I'm gonna look at Barkley in concern.
She was moving too fast. She was keeping up with Ian. I couldn't figure out what she was doing. But she was using mana. Something that got him on his toes, got him to start using his lightning. Looks like he's a lightning tune.
That sounds about right then.
That's concerning.
Well, if you were good enough to make him put in the effort to use his mana, then I believe you're good enough to succeed in the class, so I wouldn't be too worried.
I hate fighting.
Well, perhaps you shouldn't have lost control of yourself then.
Damn.
She just starts having a breakdown.
Kino, Barkley, Taps, and Porter all seem like they know exactly what they're doing here. However, Taps's combat ability is intimidating to say the least.
I believe they all have perfectly good reason and skill to be here. I'm primarily concerned about the amount of effort Kino's going to have to put in and whether she gets that up in time.
There is a lot more to our team than meets the eye. I think we're gonna do well.
Maybe all these people aren't that bad. I think I can let my guard down a little bit. It wouldn't hurt. I need to make some friends anyways, and it'd be good to have people that could help me.
Well, I'll also be in that class, so maybe we'll have a
Oh.
similar section.
At least we got a lot of people from our team in here. At least the ones that bother to talk. He like looks over to the other table. Those guys are just brainless. Hopefully they make it though.
Did you hear about the 2 people who've already been expelled?
Yeah, it's at least it wasn't from our team, but I guess that's why I grabbed this hat. He pats the to the side, left it in the room, thought he was joking. Turns out he wasn't.
I
don't believe he'll make too many jokes. And if he
however,
does
I
make a
do
joke,
believe.
it's probably not going to be a good one.
I think he believes it's enough of a joke to have fun with it, but it's not to us.
I wouldn't have him hear you say that.
It's so much effort trying to figure out what's wrong with our headmaster.
Unless you want to end up expelled or dead, I would suggest that you don't put forth the effort, honestly.
But if we're gonna succeed, we're gonna have to find out. Especially what Team Iron's doing.
What's
is
Team
that group
Iron doing?
They've been conniving since they've met up. It's don't you think it's weird how they have the fewest amount of people, yet they seem to have known that the groups are going to be this big?
I don't trust them in the least.
They are rather
Ju-
exclusive from what we figured out.
And judging by who's in the group and how they've been behaving, it doesn't surprise me.
They're probably trying to figure out a way to get rid of all the other teams.
They have prior knowledge of what happens in this academy. I wouldn't be so surprised if they knew alumni.
I heard alumni don't talk that much, though. Corley speaks up. I knew one. He was really strong. That's why he beat the crap out of me. But they tend to be very closed-mouthed about what happens in the school. Some type of weird loyalty to it.
Yeah.
Then perhaps
all my siblings decided not to tell us anything about the school before we attended.
Then perhaps not a graduate. I'd imagine somebody who got expelled would be a little less tight-lipped about that.
That's fair, but if they're getting information from someone who failed, it can only last so long.
At the very least, they'll know what not to do.
Depends on how long it took them to fail.
Yeah, every day you go further in here, I can imagine how hard it'd be if you got kicked out the next one. We haven't even been here for 24 hours yet, and I feel like I've been through a marathon or something.
Probably the longest day for a long time for me.
With that, you will see, you hear the doors open, and walking in, you see Violet. She has a very authoritative walk to her, as she's holding a few books, and she turns to the center of the room, and she has her back to you guys, and she's about to turn around. She trips on her own foot and falls over.
Oh, Violet.
Damn it. And she scrambles to her feet.
I'm going to help pick up the books.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. And I'm going to see. I'm still hungry, James.
Sullivan's hungry and feels dejected that he won't get more food.
Is your stomach growling?
I'm used to it.
Yeah, sorry, I'm such a klutz. Anyways, attention everyone. For those of you who haven't met me yet, my name is Violet. Well, I guess full names are in order. I guess I am a faculty. It's Violet Mountain Walker, which you guys all know. It doesn't basic knowledge. That's one of the major tribes for Beastmasters. I'm one of the tots, as they like to put it, but I guess you could say I'm the leader of the department, the teacher assistants. So, what's going to happen is after tonight, you guys are free to do as you please, or within the rules, of course. We will be starting classes tomorrow, and then she'll start listing off. This will be the order of the classes and the times they'll be lasting, so you know. Your classes will be, and she'll go off it. So basically, the way it's going to work, as you know, homeroom will be starting Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and it'll start at
9.
7 a.m.
7 a.m. All right, our set time?
You said it starts at 9 a.m.
Yeah. Okay.
No,
Sorry, it
7.
starts at 7 a.m. It goes to 9.
7 to 9.
Yeah. Yeah, I was making sure I said it again.
Yeah.
Afterwards at 10 a.m. you'll be having it'll be Gentle's class if you have Gentle's class that day. So Gentle's class is on Monday and Wednesday.
Monday and Wednesday?
Yeah.
No Friday?
Cool.
No Friday. And it's from 10 a.m. To 12 p.m.
Okay.
And then at 1 p.m. it will be Ian's class for Monday and Wednesday.
That's fighting. I'm not in that.
That's brutal.
And that'll be that one.
When does it end?
Sorry, it's 1 p.m. to 4. Sorry, not 4 p.m.
3?
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
Okay.
And then Tuesday and Thursday, starting off at 7 a.m., will be Rufus's class. And that will be the same time for Reform Room.
Oh, it's the same time as... Wait, no. Okay, so 7. 7 to 9.
Tuesday,
Yeah,
Thursday.
7 to 9 on Tuesday, Thursday.
Whose class is it?
Rufus.
Rufus.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the magic.
Yeah, magic.
And then from 10 to 12 will be Juck's class. And I think is that all of them?
Leanne.
No,
Yeah,
you're
Leanne
missing
then.
Leanne.
Leanne will be the last class from 1 to 3.
Okay.
And those 3 are all Tuesday, Thursday?
Mhm.
Cool.
And then on Friday, after homeroom, we'll be having 1 hour for any official competitions. And you see there's a look of confusion on people's faces. Oh, right. Sorry, they haven't told you yet. So essentially, each one of your teams will have a scoreboard that you'll earn from the professors. They can give them out however they like, and also through official challenges. Anyone can, as stated by the rules, anyone can sort of acts a challenge as long as it gets approval from a faculty. These challenges can have wager anything, honestly, at all. Outside of someone's life, we've had to make an amendment to that recently. But anything else on the table, and if both teams or both parties agree, then the challenge is on, and the loser must respect the wishes of the competition, and they must fulfill the duties, even if it means expelling themselves.
I
So-
know the sound of that.
So have fun with that as you will. Having points in your teams, I will give you a hint, will have benefits, and not having as many points will have disadvantages, as you may figure out. But yeah, there's that. Besides that, at the halfway point of this year, there will be a exam. It will be a school-wide exam, and that will be held by Aaron, who will be hosting it. The exam varies from year to year. For all of you using alumni knowledge to figure out what's going to happen, he tries to change it up, and he'll try to combine skills from all 5 professors into it. So, yeah, good luck. And of course, the tots, I hate that name, are here to help if you see us around. Mine might be harder to track down. I have a lot more responsibilities, but I am willing to help too if I get the time. And you guys don't have access to the library, but you do have access to the books there. If you go talk to our librarian, Stephanie, the library, of course, 2nd floor, and she'll give directions to it. She can allow you up to 2 books to check out at once, and please don't lose them, or else Ian will throw you out into the nether-eating void of death. So anyways, enjoy your lunch, dinner, and yeah. And she'll turn the walk out, and as she does, she falls again.
Aww.
And then she'll scurry off very quickly.
The team challenges are sure to be interesting later this week. I'd just like to know more about the restrictions on it, especially if someone can get expelled for losing it.
I knew there was going to be a team-based element to this, but the only thing being a loss of life is the one restriction? It seems that there's a lot to be gained out of this.
I am counting down the seconds, not the minutes, not the hours, not the days, the seconds before a team asshole gets their hands on some backwards ass loophole to get somebody killed.
I don't like the sound of that. I think Clara's gonna abuse that fact and try and get me out of here. In which case, I can't let her or anyone on her team win. I refuse to go home.
So, what day is it today, James?
Today is Monday.
So I guess we're starting with Roos's class tomorrow morning then.
I suppose so.
All right. So, dinner goes on. Is there anything particular you guys are talking about? Anyone you want to talk to? Or are we going to end it there? We're going to just fast forward.
There's nothing I want to do during dinner. However, I do want to take care of something after dinner.
All right. Anyone else want to do anything during dinner?
James, you said for 1 hour after homeroom is official competition. Does that start at 9 or start at 10 like other classes?
Start at 10.
Okay. Cool.
I noticed, but there's no Friday classes.
Except for
Yeah.
For homeroom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fridays are normally half days like in colleges, so it makes sense.
So, anyone wants to do anything during dinner?
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then. You guys going back to your rooms afterwards? Or you have plans? I know that Erwin has plans.
I honestly kind of want to like walk around the school, try to get the lay of where things are.
As soon as they get done eating, actually leaving a bit early, you see Finn start running off and as you hear Chris telling him to stop, and then his dog jumps off of Juno's head, chasing after him. And
Yeah, all right.
and soon people start getting up and leaving. Erwin, what would you want to do?
I'm gonna head over to the library.
All right. So, what you see is when you walk. It's not even a door. It's sort of a walkway into it, and immediately there seems to be. First, when you walk in, there's a blue shimmer that you go through that hits your body, and it feels like a cold shiver. And then past the walkway, there's a desk where you see a girl writing in, and past that is a large array of books that extend up to multiple floors, going up and down. And there's a lot of different students you have not seen before, all wearing their uniforms with their hats on, sort of like lost in study, talking to each other or just by themselves. You assume these people to be upperclassmen.
Yeah, I would assume. I'll walk over to who I presume to be Stephanie.
Yep. You see a girl with long black hair with a few braids in it. She sort of has gray eyes, a bit of just a bit of bored look as she's sort of just writing down different things, and like she's reading a book and also writing down a different book. And this is what she looks like.
All right. Yeah, okay. Hello, could I ask to check out a book or two?
Sure. Which book were you looking for?
I was looking for some basics of, some gardening basics, I suppose.
Starting with the very, very basics, or a particular field?
The bare basics would be nice.
Okay. 1 second. We have a few copies or something for that can help you. She'll get up and she will press a button on her table, and after like a minute, one you assume would be a top runs up to her. Yes, ma'am. Can you please go look for? And she'll give a book title. Right away, ma'am. And the guy will run off. And she'll go back down to just reading and writing, unless you say something to her.
No, I'll just wait.
You see quickly running up after you is Finn, who skips through the weird entrance and sort of looks around the library with just like wide eyes of wonderment. Oh, this is even bigger than the other one.
Remember, we don't have access to it just yet.
Of course, we don't have access to it just yet. And he sort of just like
I suggest you listen to that rule, unless you want to be expelled.
Yeah. Look, Erwin, look, you've only known me for a day, but like, I understand my limits. And he starts edging closer and closer away from the desk as he's just looking around. It's really great place here, though.
It truly is. I'm just gonna be staring at him the entire time, just like, what are you doing?
You see, ow! As he he looks down and his wolf is biting at his ankle. I wasn't going to. Ow! He keeps biting at him and tugging him away from the entrance.
Seems your companion has a little bit more of a will to survive than you.
He's always like this. He doesn't have a sense of adventure. Half the reason why that much should go back with Juno, since he seems to betray me all of a sudden. Another bite. Ow! Fine. I'm walking away. For now.
A year. That's all you have to wait. Unless you don't think you'll be able to get through the year.
He thinks about it. Well, on intelligence alone.
If he sneaks in, he won't make it through the year.
Finnair Reed, I suggest you listen to your companions if you want to survive the rest of this year. You see Stephanie say without even looking up. How did you... I'm very familiar with the school's roster. And faces? Just shrug. Creepy. Well, I just wanted to look, and also he pulls out a piece of paper with a long list of books. Can I have these books, please? I know that you heard Violet say you're only allowed 2. She just looks up at him with a blank stare. Yeah, but I'm just really eager to learn, and I have to keep up with the other people here. Just 2 books, Finnair. Okay, 1 second. At that point, the book that you were looking for, Erwin, comes back. Here you go. You may have it up to 3 weeks without, and if you want it for more, you need to come back to me so I can just make sure you still have it.
I hopefully shouldn't need it for that long, but thank you.
And also, you will be, if you ever leave campus, the book stays on campus at all times.
I will be sure to take note of that.
Do you stay or you walk off?
I'll walk off.
Alright. See you around, Erwin!
I'll just give a nod.
Where are you going next?
Back to the rooms.
Is that where everyone else is at, or who have different plans?
I was just gonna walk around, but it's cool if nothing happens.
Oh, you're walking around. As you're walking around, you do notice that that Quart's also walking around.
I'll walk with her. So, were you headed anywhere in particular?
I'm just going to speak as her voice because you sign with her.
Yeah.
No, just getting a lay of the land. Ted's trying to keep Diamond from breaking the rules, so they're back at the dorm.
Sounds about right. Then I suppose we can walk together and find our way around.
Yeah, there's something I wanted to check out. It's a place that I know you can't hear it, but I heard music coming from it.
I know there was also a set of doors that my group ran into that apparently had some weird noise coming from it, but I didn't seem like it would have been music.
Huh. I mean, hopefully they can tell the difference between music and weird noises.
I hope.
And she's wandering. Go ahead.
But we can check out the music room. Yeah.
So why'd you join the academy? Or why'd you try to join it, rather, and succeed?
It's a matter of proving that I'm not the weakest of my siblings, I suppose. Plus, I didn't want to make Juno go through it alone.
Juno. I think I saw your sister earlier. She seems really nice.
Yeah, she's on the Team Gold. I think I got the thing right. Yeah. Yeah,
there's
Gold.
a lot of interesting people there.
Yeah. If it weren't for her, I'd be avoiding that group altogether, though.
And she'll laugh. I don't know, there's some nice people there, except for that one girl that keeps trying to flirt with me.
Yeah, she's the reason.
Suddenly you see Meek appear behind you.
Fuck.
You're in my territory. You're in my world now, not your world.
I got friends on the other side.
But you don't seem that weak. You seem pretty strong, actually, from what I've seen.
You didn't see me fight, though.
Yeah,
I have quite a few off days.
Yeah, but you gotta... I don't know. Ted called it, you have a strong will.
Suppose so. It's just making my family see that as well. That's the goal.
Making your family see how strong you are?
Yeah.
She'll pause and think for a minute. I guess in a way that's why I'm here too.
So where do you come from? I don't remember if we talked about this last session.
We did. She's from Vern. She's from Guild Vern, which is basically in the middle of a desert. And she's from the capital.
So I suppose you're trying to prove yourself as well, then?
More trying to live up to a goal someone else set.
No?
Yeah, I need to get a lot stronger in these 3 years if I make it.
I think we all do.
Well, maybe we can get stronger together.
Of course.
It really sucks that we couldn't be in the same team. I was trying to look for you, but me and Ted got lost in the crowd.
Yeah, I think we all thought that the groups were going to be a lot smaller at the start.
Yeah, Ted was insistent on not having you guys join, but I guess he just didn't want us to make the group too big, make us a bigger target.
Fair enough. Especially since apparently the Iron Group is out to get me or something.
A lot of people are out to get you.
Fair enough.
Royalty doesn't really have a good say here. I guess this is one of the few places where you can say what you want to someone as high up as you and not face consequences.
Which, in its own way, is kind of nice. Don't have a bunch of people biting their tongue around me.
Yeah. I guess it's nice to always hear people. Or, sorry, to understand people without a filter.
Yeah.
At that point, she stops, and she'll say, I hear it. She'll grab your arm, and she'll take you to one of the doors, the double doors. And when she opens it slightly. You see, there seems to be, it's like a Essentially, it looks like a room. There's a room full of instruments, essentially.
Ooh.
And playing in the corner on a stool, playing a violin, is the guy you saw earlier with the gray hair. He doesn't have his apron right now. He's sort of just playing.
Oh, the dude that was like carrying the pots and pans.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're the one who was playing. He's like, sorry. She was like, he's the one who was playing.
I believe he works here. He was carrying some things into the kitchen earlier.
Should we go say hi?
I don't see why not.
All right. When you make yourself visible, you can't hear, but you see he probably ruined the note as he slides off and almost falls off a stool. Hey, sorry, this is for you guys. It's for you guys. And he puts the violin down.
By all means, you can keep playing.
Oh, sorry. It's I shouldn't even be here. I'm supposed to be cleaning right now. He just gets up.
No, it's good to take breaks sometimes.
Yeah,
Enjoy yourself.
I guess you're right. Didn't I see you before?
Yes, we were asking you where Professor Jinsel's room was.
Oh, did you end up finding it?
Yes.
I swear she likes putting people in a wild goose chase. About 10 students every year get lost for hours.
I was almost in that boat.
Oh, luckily it ran into me.
Of course.
Oh, sorry, I'm being very rude, especially to a student. The name's Barrett.
Quinn.
And
this is Court.
Yeah, she'll wave. Quartz. It's a nice name. She will make water appear to say thank you. Well, if you don't mind, I guess I can keep playing. I got like 5 more minutes on my break.
Then I think Court and I will sit down to enjoy him play.
All right. The way he moves his fingers and the way he pulls the bowl back and forth. The way he plays violin seems like he understands the basics at the very least. Maybe there's some expertise behind it. He seems to be getting the notes right from what you can see.
He at least knows what he's doing.
That's what you guys will do for a bit. Cutting away. Is anyone else doing anything for this night?
Erwin would just go back to the room and maybe start on the book, just try and touch upon the basics of the whole subject, because he's never really messed with gardening before.
Alright, make me a nature check. Alright, it's a slow start, but you're starting.
Yeah.
Soto just chilling then? Or still got plans?
Toto's going back to the room, and he's just gonna kind of close his door, and he's gonna play his cast for a little bit.
Alright. Sully, what are you doing?
Get to bed early.
Alright. It's gonna be hard because you hear the sound of Cast playing.
I have no idea what that is.
It's clicky clacks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Clickety
hold on. Let me see if
Like-
I'll find the video real quick, because I've been sending it out anyway.
Like when Toto plays that, Quinn knows it's supposed to sound cool and rhythmic, but like they move so fast and he can't tell when they're hitting. Like, nah.
That's what you
Yeah,
hear.
here.
So not much sleep for Sully until Toto stops.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it sounds like. But yeah, you ain't getting sleep probably.
Eventually, Toto, you will hear that. You will hear a sound of murmuring outside of your door.
And the sound of snoring coming from Sullivan's room. I've fallen asleep in worse conditions.
Do you do anything?
I hear murmuring.
Murmuring, people talking, muffled talking
At my door?
outside your door. Yes.
I guess I'll try to listen. I'm confused.
So you stop playing, you start listening.
Yeah.
After a minute, you get a bang on the wall. Who said you can stop? Keep going.
What was that? Okay. I guess.
That was Kino's voice.
Yeah, it sounded like Kino thing.
I guess. And, I'm still. He's kind of disturbed, but he will keep playing.
Alright. So, Erwin, sorry, this will be more. Erwin, you're like reading the book and you're walking back to your room and you look up and you see there's 3 people outside your door sitting down. It's Kino, Barkley, and Taps listening to the sound of what you assume is Toto playing something.
You know, you could ask.
For what?
I'm sure he'd be more than happy to perform for you.
He's performing for us right now. Listen. Yeah, he's pretty good at it. Plus, we're comfy here on the floor. Hallway buddies.
Very well. I'll be going inside, though.
So the door opens to you get a glance at the people who are outside just talking and listening to you.
Oh, that's where all the talking came from.
I'll be in my
makes
room.
sense now. Yeah, I'll try not to be too loud for you.
Thank you.
Clack, 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 clack.
Yeah.
Starts pounding them on the wall.
Clickety clickety clack.
Clickety, clickety, clack, 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 clack. Cutting, unless Toto, do you go back outside, you're gonna just keep playing where you're at.
Just keep playing where I'm at.
Alright. So basically for you, Quinn, he plays a few songs and he looks up and he's sort of like, oh no, God, forgot. Michelle's gonna kill me. He puts the violin away. Sorry, I stayed way too long. I gotta finish setting up for breakfast tomorrow. It was nice talking to you guys. Good luck with the whole school thing.
Good luck with your work too.
Yeah. Hopefully I'll see you guys around, or probably not. I'm just a cook, so and he'll walk off or rush out rather because he's late.
Yeah.
He was nice.
Yeah. It's weird seeing people that chaotic at a prestigious school. Didn't expect it.
I think this school's less prestigious and more just deadly.
Fair enough. It just has the high reputation.
Yeah. Well, I guess they must be doing something right if so many, like, really powerful people come out of it.
Yeah. And we'll come out of it really powerful as well.
That's the plan. Well, I'm gonna get some sleep.
Yeah, I was just about to ask how late it was, James.
At this point,
tomorrow.
it's 10 p.m. I'll see you tomorrow too, and congratulations on making it.
You as well.
You see, Quartz will walk off.
I'm surprised Barrett's allowed to have such a lenient break and just wander around messing with instruments, but not disappointed that that's how it works here.
Yeah. Then I'll go back to the dorms.
Where you now see half of your team is now in the hallway, talking in silent and whispers as they listen to the clickety clickety clack coming from your room.
Seeing as I don't know what they're listening to, I'm just gonna ask them why they're sitting outside the door.
Aren't you?
Yeah, the deaf person.
Can't you hear the clickety clack clack clack?
Oh my god.
Not everyone knows that Quinn's dead.
Yeah, not everyone knows. He fakes it. Not really.
Oh, well, maybe if you listen a little harder, Toto is playing whatever he's playing in there.
I see. Don't stay up too late listening to him though. Probably going to be an even longer day tomorrow.
We know. Just getting the bit of the night jitters out from everything I've been talking about.
Understandable.
Open the door and you see balls moving very fastly in Toto's hands.
All right then.
Everybody still out there?
There's more people.
There's quite a few people out there.
He could have asked, but this doesn't bother you, right?
No, you're fine.
Okay, good.
He's gonna walk to his room.
Suddenly, you gain the ability to hear.
Don't bother me now.
The next day, morning comes. You think? It's not Windows. Morning comes. You think?
That's depressing.
Yeah. What's the party gonna do before their class, or wait for class?
There's breakfast.
Their breakfast?
Is there breakfast?
He said he had to prep for breakfast, so when I get up, I'm gonna go to the cafeteria.
Okay.
I mean, I would check for breakfast anyways, but yeah.
Yeah, like you're allowed out of your room at 6. The first class is at 7.
Mm-hmm.
So I would assume breakfast is open at 6. Unless it's a choice of either go to class or eat breakfast, which is stupid.
All right, you guys head to breakfast, and there isn't a lot of people because not everyone put that together. Not a lot of smart people there, but all the you see Finn and his gang there. You see Casper up there with Sylvia and Clara. You see Ted there with Quartz, and yeah. Then there's you guys, and the person that follows you there is Barkley and Taps.
Did we want to sit at a table with someone else? Maybe make some friends outside our team?
I actually have to ask Finn something really quick.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh. Finn, as you walk over, Toto, you see Meek just sort of nudge Finn. Finn, I think I'm as sleepy as you because I'm just seeing a dreamy boy walking up to me.
Oh, that was a good one.
I try.
Well,
wait, but there's an angel right behind you. Hi, Erwin.
you spotted him too.
Hello, Meek.
I would follow that road to heaven right over to him.
I have an empty seat right over here. I'm sitting over as she pushes Finn out of the seat. Ow! Pats at the seat.
I'm gonna look at Erwin like, are we sitting with them today?
Erwin is going to begrudgingly sit down.
Alright.
Yes.
Then I'll
Hi,
sit
Erwin.
with them.
Hi, Quinn. Juno says.
Hi.
Good morning.
You guys sleep well?
Well enough. Seems Finn's a bit out of it.
Finn barely slept, isn't that right? But I slept places.
What did you do?
Nothing.
You slept at the table in the common area, is my guess.
No, he did something far worse.
You're not gonna get
Oh?
expelled, are you?
Not this time.
Where did he sleep?
What did you do?
Oh, Finn the idiot, he snuck out past curfew to go see if he can get to the library.
Ah.
And how did your dog not maul you on your way out?
And how did you not get caught?
That was my fault. He fell asleep in my arms. It was the perfect time to strike. He gets back on the table, gets back on the chair.
Oh, Juno, the accidental enabler.
It's not your fault that he's an idiot and he's only been kept alive this long because he has a dog watching over him.
Technically, it's a part of me, so I've kept myself alive.
Yes, but the second that you don't listen to it, what's your punishment?
I got caught by, I think, the head guard, and he made me do push-ups all night. My arms hurt. I think they fell off.
You should consider yourself lucky that it wasn't worse.
Oh. He said next time he catches me outside curfew, he'll expel me.
I don't doubt that. You're
So,
lucky you
what
weren't
do
caught
you...
by somebody who was less forgiving.
I can't feel my arms, Erwin.
You could have just not been in the school, though, so... At least you have that going for you.
Yeah, at least you didn't get kicked out. That would have been pretty embarrassing. Hey, I'm not those two people that got kicked out yesterday. That's embarrassing.
That very well could have been you.
Especially over something so small.
Hey, at least I'd go out like doing something actually bad and not just not putting on a hat.
Mm-hmm. You would have at least earned your expulsion.
Yeah. I'm just gonna finish my porridge before he his head goes face first to a bowl of porridge. He just starts snoring.
Oh, so much for my question.
What was your question?
Well, I talked to Rufus the other day, and they won't give Kotal a hat. So I was going to ask him for help making her one.
You're gonna ask him over moi, the traveling actor who has to make props like on the road?
Oh, I forgot about that. Would you be so kind? Would you be my hero and make Kotal a hat?
Oh, you say it like that. I think you might just take my heart with the hat.
That's the plan.
She'll smile. I can work on something and find the materials, which, after Finn's exploration, I think I know where I can find a lot of materials.
I'm assuming you're going to find these materials through legitimate means, then?
Well, there's a bunch of empty rooms in the school, and they never said we couldn't take things from there. And Finn, while he was looking for secrets, he found a room full of lots of fabric and sewing machines. It looks like to be a tailor's, almost like a tailor shop in there, how he described it.
There do seem to be quite a few rooms tailored towards different hobbies. Last night I found one full of instruments.
Instruments? She looks over.
I would imagine it's not too odd that the school would keep around different hobbies and interests for their students.
I have to check that place out too. I might upgrade my flute. She pulls it out, plays a few notes.
Just don't let those distract you from your studies, of course.
Of course, I have my priorities. You're stealing your heart being number one, and then graduating being second.
If I happen to steal her heart from you, Erwin, I'll give it back. I promise.
I'm just going to eat now.
So, what courses did you three sign up for? Or just two, since Finn's taking a nap?
the wolf jumps off of Juno's head and then into Finn, pushing him further into the porridge, causing him to suffocate.
Oh
Dumb
god.
dog. I hate you. Oh, what was the question?
What courses did you all sign up for?
Rufus, Jux, and Ian.
Oh,
Hmm.
I suppose we'll be taking every class together then, Finn.
Oh, that's cool. Wait, am I dreaming still? Hold on.
I would assume not.
Oh, sorry. I saw two of you for a second. Oh, that's cool.
That's just from wearing the monocle too much.
Likely.
Oh,
Solon is
hey.
going to discreetly put his hand in his pocket.
Perhaps you should not look through it for the entirety of your time in his course this morning.
We already warned him that he's gonna go blind that eye.
Mm-hmm.
If he hasn't already.
He probably will. I'm taking Leanne, Rufus, and Jintel.
Sorry, I wrote them down by topics, not names.
Taking
Leanne.
politics, enchanting, and history. That's
Wait.
Meek.
Fuck.
All of your
Fuck.
classes.
I suppose I'll be seeing a lot of you then.
Gardening again.
Oh, I get to see your beautiful face every day now? Also, would you say something?
Indeed.
Indeed.
What time is gardening again?
Gardening will be at 10 today.
Ah.
Well, I'm taking Leanne, Ian, and Jux. So that's politics, fighting, and nature. Gardening.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be seeing you in everything but politics then.
I'm gonna take. I'm taking Rufus, Jux, and Jintel.
Suppose it'll be a nice change for you not have to be in a politics class.
I didn't even talk to him. He gives me headaches. He reminds me of our tutors.
Fair enough. Guess that's why I think I'll be fine in his class.
Well, good luck on the council to all of you taking politics.
Council shouldn't be too bad.
I don't know why you didn't take it, Finn. I thought it would suit you better. I don't want to. Feels bad.
I imagine he finds other things so more interesting.
Oh, you should see him when he's talking to our team. He's a lot different. Shh, sleep now. He puts his head in his arm.
Oh? Is he the leader of Team Wood? Not
Gold.
Wood. We're Wood.
Gold.
Team Gold?
Well, we don't have a leader right now. Probably should think of one, saying how it looks like Iron already has a leader. Though I think he started the whole thing. But he was giving some big arousing speech about everyone who was too scared and was going to drop out. Got like a lot of people from not just jumping off. It's pretty nice when and level-headed when he's not thinking about magic. He snores.
I don't think I've seen him level-headed yet, so...
Well, you haven't. Haven't been forced situation to be level-headed. Yeah, he's the reason why we climbed up that tree when the tremor root came. He's the one who figured out it was a tremor root.
I'll try and keep him level-headed then. Throughout the days.
Much appreciated.
Albeit you'll also be in most of the classes with him.
Yep, someone has to keep an eye on him, and since Juno took his firepower, he's gonna need the extra help. I'll give him back when he wants to go back to Finn. The wolf snuggles into Juno more.
Monday and Wednesday, 1 to 3.
Okay. Finn tries to fight Ian without the dog.
God.
Oh no.
All right. Is there any more conversation you guys bring up?
I
Nope.
don't think so.
All right. Then we will end breakfast with Meek getting up and shoving Finn's head into the porridge some more, so he inhales more of it. I hate you all. Time to go to class. Oh, I can't move my arms. He falls to the ground. You know what? Maybe expelled isn't such a bad idea.
Come on, we need to get to Rufus's class.
The light, I can see it. The wolf jumps over to Finn and starts dragging him by drags him by the collar of his shirt.
Then I'll follow
Alright.
them at least.
We'll see you later, Toto.
See ya.
It's time.
It's time for the greatest show alive.
Magic.
Magic.
It's a Tuesday, and it's about to be 7 a.m.
Yep.
Magic.
Magic.
Are you ready
So-
to be taught by Santa?
You guys sit down at your respective tables. Erwin, I know that you're going to predict this. Do you try to sit next to someone before Meek sit next to you?
Oh God. I honestly don't think that he would think about it. To be honest.
All right.
He's
So-
kind of focusing on class.
So, I'm assuming it goes like that. Actually, is there anyone sits with anyone else in this class? Is there any particular seating?
I don't remember whether Juno's taking this or not.
She's not.
Oh, she's not.
She.
I know she's in history and
She is.
Yes. Okay, then I'll sit with Juno.
Okay. Also in this class, let me see who's in this class so you guys know. You have Barkley's in this class, Porter, Becky, Fee's in this class.
I'm gonna guess Lorbin.
Yeah. Let me see Lorbin.
Sorry, you said-
Lorbin's in this class, yes.
You said Barkley,
I'll do it.
Becky,
Barky,
Fee.
Porter, Becky,
Porter.
Fee.
Okay.
No one from there. Meek's in here, which you already knew. Finn's in here. Clara's in here. Lorbin's in here. And yeah,
Sullivan is going to sit
And Juno
in
is.
the middle.
in the middle.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah, and Juno. Yeah, Juno.
Cool.
You said there were multiple tables, right?
Yes.
So I'm assuming it's kind of like a lab setup. So he'll sit at the middle table in the middle seat.
You see Clara will sit next to you.
Oh, great. Oh, hello there. Now I get to be assaulted by my sister in magic. Yay.
And so what happens is you see Becky's about to go moving towards you, Erwin, to sit next to you, and then there's a flash of lightning, and then Meek's smiling, sitting next to you. And there's a bit of a burn marks on her.
Hey James,
Yeah.
Is there a check that I can make to know if she's hurting herself whenever she does that?
Arcana. I'll give you Arcana or Perception to see the wounds. Arcana to know what,
I'll go
what the spell
Arcana.
she's using is.
So, James, as someone who does lightning, like I know I don't
Nope,
have
never
Carry
mind.
yet.
You have
But
coins.
what-
We have 30 minutes left.
You got a
But
point.
would I
I'll
be
reroll
able
it.
to just know?
You know. You have the spell.
Okay.
You have the spell,
Okay.
yeah.
No, I don't have Carry yet.
You also know. Well, you don't have carry, but you know the school. Actually, okay, then make me an advantage. It's something you don't quite know yet.
Yeah.
Okay. I was
It's something
like,
that you
I know a lot of the lightning stuff hurts you.
You
Okay, I know.
you definitely know.
That's cool.
And Erwin, you put pieces together based off of your knowledge of comments from living in Vera.
So like every time she does it, I'm gonna smirk a little just because she only does it for Erwin that I've noticed.
but but yeah, no, I do know commons.
Yes. You realize at this point, especially because you thought about the spell a bit more, she's hurting herself.
You are interesting to say the least.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You know, you could just walk, right?
Oh, it's not as flashy this way, you know? Gotta make a grand entrance to get your eye.
And what do you want me to do about your hand there?
Wait, what do you mean by that?
I'm just I'm basically making a point that she has an injury.
Oh, yeah. She'll hide it. It's fine.
I guess we do have gardening after this. Oh wait, she's not in that, is she? Yeah, this is the only class I have with her.
She is not, because I am not in gardening.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the only class I have with her.
What is her obsession with me that she hurt herself just to sit near me?
She's even crazier than I thought.
I don't envy Erwin at all. I don't know. She makes me uncomfortable.
If we can stop the displays of comments. Oh, the youth these days. Can we get started now? So, enchanting, as you all should know by now, or hopefully will quickly find out, it started off with the mages. Back before their exile, they are the ones who were always the most proactive when it came to magic, and they were the first to adopt the idea of bounding an item or object with mana itself. At first, it was just a simple way to boost one's power with a sword, a shield, nothing too fancy. Slight boost in its defensive and offensive capabilities. But as time grew on, during the exile, the Attune picked up the study and managed to add more flair to it, add the elemental effects when they bound in objects. And when after the exile, the mages introduced a whole plethora of enchantments and then also runes, allowing to manipulate magic itself while using objects instead of just their voice or their hands. Enchantments are used just as much as magic is used. It's to give the less fortunate, the ones that aren't sitting in these chairs, those whose mana isn't blessed, the ability to gain an equal footing. And it's also a very, very, very lucrative business. Giving out these enchantments is like giving toys to children. They come flocking as soon as you give out one. So, learning the art not only helps you in the battlefield, it helps you in the battlefield of marks as well. But in order to know where we're going to start, I need to get an idea of where you guys are at. Now, most people tend to call this week Execution Week. That's what a lot of students have called it. It's a very fun name, actually. People call it that because in every single one of these classes you'll be taking, we will be expelling students who fail to complete our assignment and homework this week. Normally, we don't do this, but we need to make sure that only the serious and dedicated are in our classes. So, the assignment I'm about to give out today will be due by next week. And if you fail to produce the assignment, you will be expelled from this academy. There's a bit of nervousness amongst everyone, except for Finn, who's asleep.
Fun.
The assignment, you may be asking, very simple. Using the tools in this school, using the equipment in this classroom, and your knowledge and every other resource you can pull in this academy, I need you to create one magical item for me. That is it. Just one magical item. By next Tuesday. I will be spending the rest of the lecture now reviewing the basics. Now, don't get used to this. The lessons will be more advanced going forward. But if you want to ignore me, you can. I'm sure a lot of you already know this type of stuff. But the rest of you, you're free to move around the class, even leave if you want to, and get the equipment you need. Remember, just one magical item, and it has to be a magical item. You get bonus points. I'll even award some team points if it's actually a decently crafted item, but As long as it's magical, you'll pass the assignment. Any questions before I continue the lecture?
No.
Cutthroat tactics at a cutthroat school. It should come as no surprise that we need to learn this information and at least learn the basics very quickly.
I'm not surprised that there's a high standard, especially for starting out classes, though it would have been kind of nice to have been informed of this before we selected them. I'm especially worried for Sullivan as he doesn't have a background in anything here.
I can't let myself get kicked out here. Not now. So I just gotta dig in and push through and make it through this entire week. I know I can do it.
All right. Then he'll
Bro,
go
if I
into-
wasn't deaf, I'd inspect like the options around the class while he's talking, but shit.
And he will go into the lecture then.
As you look over, Sullivan is furiously taking down notes and is very interested.
I mean, I probably do have a notepad out.
What class are you taking, Sully?
This, gardening history, I think that's it. I don't know.
Interesting. Did you pay attention when Father taught us about enchanting?
He's furious, scribbling and scratching. You see about that, you already know. Didn't bother.
Yeah, sorry. How about this? I have history with you. You take notes for history, and I'll help you with your magical item.
Oh, that's easy enough.
All right, then. I said help, I'm not going to do it for you, so you give me an idea, and we can meet up and work on it later.
Yeah, okay. Sounds like a plan.
Good. And I want...
I'm trying to scratch something to make it sound like a pencil writing, but you know.
Life hack. If you want it to sound like you're writing, just take notes.
Hold on, ready?
I say as I'm making a spreadsheet of what classes each character is in.
Bad, Rebel. Bad.
No. I did it for DCO. I'll do it here.
Bad, Rebel. All right. So with that, and I want good notes. Make sure your handwriting isn't crazy.
What, is there something wrong with my handwriting? At least I was
So point to your shorthand. Is that gab or comments or something in between?
No, Dad never taught me anything else except for just gab.
Then I think you just invented a whole new language, brother. Just laugh.
Not all of us were blessed with good handwriting.
There's a lot of things you weren't blessed with, but you're still here, so make sure you take good notes for me. She'll get back up and walk back toward Lorben.
Always the lazy one.
So, the class will, you're taking notes. For those of you taking notes, make me an Arcana.
Arcana? Is it the means by which all is revealed?
All right, y'all are getting there.
It's
All right.
cool.
Erwin has found the secret.
I'm about to coin my failure.
All right, go for it.
This is
I'm-
the last
Go.
coin. Oh wait, no, we have 3 coins, don't we?
Yeah.
Daytona. Let's go.
All right. You're taking in the information. Erwin, you're taking it in. You think if anything, if you keep listening to the lectures and if you keep taking notes, you may be able to form a basic magical upgrade to a weapon. You're starting to get the idea of what it takes to enchant. It's not that difficult.
That's good.
Meanwhile, you look over at Finn and he's completely passed out.
Fun.
Finn needs
I don't.
to be in this
Yeah,
class.
I don't think I'm just gonna let him sleep because he's already
Yeah.
made a magic item.
Like, Finn doesn't actually need to be stressed right now.
I'll wake him up. I'll wake him up in time for the next class.
Mm-hmm.
And just like that, class will end. All right. Hope you guys took notes, and I'll see you in a few days.
All right, time to get to the next class super early.
All right, Finn.
It's the magic. You misdid the equation. What?
It's time to get to the next class.
Oh.
You have to make a magic item by next Tuesday.
Is that it?
Yes, that's the homework.
Oh, that's really fun.
So
I
Shane,
figured you didn't need to listen to the basic lecture, so
I was
didn't wake
dreaming
you up.
about it. He actually missed the calculation to make a magical enchantment. He was off by a 1. And actually, the dust you use, it depends on the temperature of the room. He starts rambling on about enchanting. What were you? Go ahead.
Said basics.
What's up, Quinn?
Okay, so so the next class slot is gardening, and I don't have that. So can I, like, I know I've not, like, the information is not clicking. So can Quinn, like, stay back and, like, ask the professor, like, extra shit?
Yeah.
Like, how to clarify the understanding.
Well,
You know?
I got about 10 minutes before the advanced students show up, so sure, I can give you a quick rundown. Make me another Arcana.
Let's do this, baby. That's something.
You're getting a basic understanding. It's not. It's still a little difficult, but you think you're on your way there.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Yeah.
So Sully just ran straight to the next class.
Room.
What's Toto doing?
What was Toto doing during?
What's Toto doing the
class,
entire
though?
time?
Toto was probably exploring the grounds this morning.
Did you go to a particular area?
No, he was just he would go outside too, but yeah, he was just kind of walking around for a little bit.
When you go outside, you see that there is sort of a picnic set up, and you see the headmaster sitting down, eating a sandwich with it's Stephanie, but you had never seen her before. So a girl with black hair.
I feel like it's not a good idea to interrupt the headmaster when he's eating.
And then all of a sudden, you see Violet run out past you. Oh, hey, Toto! And she runs, and as she hits the steps, she sort of she falls and rolls down the steps. Ow!
That looked like it hurt.
I'm fine. Ow! She gets up and limping, she runs toward the headmaster. Headmaster sees her, panics, and starts running away.
As you do.
Yeah, as it goes in a school, I guess.
All of a sudden, though, he sort of freezes in place for a second, just long enough for her to catch up and grab him. And then after some shouting, he sadly walks with her back into the school.
That was a show.
Leaving just a black-haired girl and we giggling and eating her sandwich.
Violet came running out after the headmaster? Okay, now I feel safer to approach. What just happened?
Oh, he got in trouble because he wasn't bad. This is supposed to be a picnic for one, but he stole my sandwich because he's avoiding work.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't know if it was okay to interrupt when he was having lunch, but
He was interrupting me, but I wouldn't give him that much respect, outside of that slave rule, of course.
right. Well, my name's Hatoto, and I'm gonna hold my hand out to her.
Stephanie,
I don't think I've seen you before.
well, you haven't been to the library yet.
Oh, you're the librarian.
And you're the sneak-in.
The what?
The one who snuck in? Right between the wards of the fire and lightning?
There were two of us, but yeah.
The other one being Sullivan, right?
Yes. And you know this because
I just know. You think we're that unsecure that we won't notice two people sneaking in?
I have my suspicions, but I hoped.
Glad you made it in, though.
I am too. This place is full of life.
Yes. Hopefully enough life to change that head of yours. Nothing. She'll just go back to her sandwich.
Well, speaking of the library, do we have to go there with a book in mind, or could it just be anything? Could we just go up there and ask you for something interesting?
Anything. I'm very good at finding the right book for the student.
Excellent. I might be paying you a visit later.
I look
I
forward to it.
have class in a little bit, but I was looking to make my round around the school. So, I'll see you later then.
Yes, have fun with Jux.
Oh, no. I'm only in it to see her secret garden. And then I'm gonna walk away.
That'll be the worst mistake of your life. And with that, we will pull the camera back as Sully makes his way to be into the garden where he's the only one there because he's extremely early. Toto walking back into the school. Erwin helping Finn get up so that he can leave the classroom. And everyone sort of taking in the first actual day of school. It's normal school so far, and it should be normal school, right? It can't get any harder than this. Hopefully that yesterday was the hardest day of this entire school year. Hope you guys enjoyed. See you guys next week.